You're listening to Apotheosis, a Mutants and Masterminds actual play by Hallowed Haven Studios. Last time, Blythe came back from a research trip talking about some sort of undead wolf monster. We met with Hephaestus and Ogma, that's Andre and Oliver's parents, and we did some more planning on our trap to bring down Gwen. There's chains, a rumor, Loki's old sword, there's allies, a cliffside battlefield, and if it all goes bad, a jump to Mag Mel. We also talked about becoming parents, and Blythe took me on a trip to meet with Cordelia Lynch, who, as it turns out, is pregnant. With my kid. Things just got a lot more complicated. Hi, I'm Gavin Cash, and I'm playing Clint Brazos, the scion of the Morgan.
Hello, I'm Heretic. I'm playing Steffan Varger, the scion of Lou.
Hello, I'm Gary, and I'll be playing Oliver Bright, the scion of Ogma.
Hello, I'm Solomon, and I play Andre Briscoe, the scion of Hephaestus.
And I'm Bloodied Porcelain. I will be your storyteller for the evening. Good evening, players.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hi.
How's everybody doing?
You know,
Have we all had time to recover from the baby daddy death spirals?
Never.
definitely not.
Until we trip into it again.
Well, that's good. Because as it turns out, Miss Xhang is going to have a little meeting of her own, and then is going to stop by and pick everybody up. Andre, in the meantime, you're going to get to hang out with Maya. She's
That's
cool.
fine.
You watch TV. She feeds you bad American cereal.
Perfect.
We love a
And
Doris
we'll
daughter.
even share a couple of her Reese's cups, though she's very precious about them. So, Blythe,
Yes.
you were dropped a pin at a little hole in the wall, like mom and pop style restaurant in Hong Kong, at which to meet Net.
Yeah, as soon as I can, I'm gonna head that way. Be good,
sh-
Andre.
Be all
The fuck
right.
is that for?
Why don't
What'd
you
I do?
bud?
Yeah.
Like,
I
pat him
mean,
on the
I
head.
don't see what. I'm not the shenanigan fucking master here.
Well, then it shouldn't be a surprise.
What the? Okay, fine.
And you are able to disappear, and go to pick, and you pop up nearby the restaurant. You generally don't try to pop up directly in the places that you were told to go to, just in case. And are able to make the relatively quick walk to get there. When you arrive, Net is already at a table. Her signature kind of asymmetrical bob is still there, but she's got like the two frontmost pieces on either side kind of swept back and tucked behind her ears. And instead of it being pink, which it was the last time any of the PCs saw her, it is currently electric blue. She looks up and spots you and gives a little wave.
I will, yeah, I head in and I'll sit down next to her.
How you
Sorry I'm
doing?
late.
You're not really all that late.
It's been it's been like the worst week and a half, I want to say. I have no idea how long it's been, actually.
And how long ago did you start hanging out with the Wonder Bread White Boys?
I don't know. It feels like forever, frankly.
Lucky kind of rumbles. It's been about a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Well, it feels like it's been like 3 months. Week and a
Well,
half. 2 weeks, maybe.
I'm sorry that it's been so rough. I did warn you.
I didn't have a choice.
I know. Just saying, I warned you it wasn't gonna be the most fun assignment you've ever had. Those are with me.
This is true. They are particularly stupid sometimes.
Yeah, I've picked up on that. What did they do this time?
Blythe is like deciding whether she tells Net. She's like, fuck it, I don't care. Clint Clint might not just be like a baby daddy to one.
Wait, Clint's a baby daddy? I mean, I don't think I've ever met the guy, but
Multiple. He was pretty convinced we aren't able to get people pregnant.
what?
No, I know.
Man, I mean, I've heard he's dumb, but that takes the cake.
He's Blythe like starts to like refuse the statement and then it's like, no, Clint is uh, Clint is creative.
Creative is a nice euphemism.
He's something. I don't know. They're all something.
Okay, well. So what did you need?
We are going after Gwen.
It's about fucking time.
Well, she's kind of a hard person to pin down, you know? And I don't think we have the necessary firepower or the necessary, you know, anything on our own.
Is this you here asking me for help?
Yes.
Is he gonna be there?
He has to be.
This is a big ask, Blythe.
you've been the one coordinating the defense against the wolves. This is going to be a major point in that. I guess we don't need your help. It would just be nice.
Am I the only one you've asked?
Oh, God, no.
Am I the only one you think will say yes?
You're the only one that I think will say yes without adding another chore to my laundry list. You're also, one of the people I trust implicitly.
I won't do it for free. But I can make sure that I ask for something that you can't fulfill. So it'll
What?
have to be one of them.
All right. I mean, you know what's kind of fucked up about all of this?
What?
It's an existential problem for all of us, and yet everyone seems to need something for it.
We've all been dealing with it since
And we're
before.
gonna end it.
You know that our society operates on favors anyway. The fact that you're working with the guy who made it as bad as it is, and the people who kept him and at least one of the people who kept him away from a death sentence and out of jail, and got him out of jail. I'm a little shocked that you're annoyed that you're being asked to do things in exchange for people's time.
No, I know, it's
Has anybody asked anything that seems entirely, I don't know, out of the question
no,
or
just
impossible?
not at all. It's just a lot of acquisition.
Wow, sounds to me like people are giving you jobs that they know that you in particular can do because they trust you.
No, I know. It's just it feels like the boys are running through my credit, you know?
They're only running through your credit if you can't pay it.
Yeah.
If you fulfill the favors, do them the way that they need to be done the first time, don't cause any problems about it. I mean, your credit limit's likely to go up.
I have never caused problems.
That's not true.
Anyway. No,
It's
it's
okay. Dealing with your problems is part of what makes my job fun.
I'm glad to provide fun problems then.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll
You
give us
and
the help?
Damon both. In exchange, I want she kind of considers if he can't make them already, I want Steffan Varger to either be taught a ritual or to gain the ability to grant guardian marks. And I want him to put one on me. So that when I need him, he has to come.
I
And
recognize
he can start working off the list of bodies that he's racked up.
Is there anything else that you could have? The man thinks I'm going to kill him.
It's not an awful request. Or it's not an awful thought. Certainly not out of the question.
I can't kill him any more than my dad can.
For now.
I don't want to kill him yet.
Operative word being yet.
Things change, but I've seen him be deeply inconvenient with his gash.
How so?
He literally has to prioritize taking care of the innocent. Focusing on saving someone essentially took him out of a fight, but he does it, which means he's trying.
I mean, that might have more to do with the fact that if he doesn't do it, his gash will just kill him.
Probably, but he does it. I'm trying to keep it in mind that, at least with everything that's happened, he was willing to betray Gwen. And that has to mean something.
Does it? Have you ever actually directly interacted with that bitch?
No.
Because she could be my sister, and I'd fucking betray her with the way she is.
It's either
And you and I both know how loyal I am, so.
No, I know, it's either try or suffer, and I'm not particularly interested in being in I'm not particularly interested in being terrified of a bandmate right now, you know?
Sure. I don't remember asking for anything that would make you scared of him.
No, I know, I just don't think he thinks that I'm going to do anything that isn't absolutely malicious to him.
I mean, he'd have to do the thing, so you wouldn't be doing anything, you'd just be taking him by terms.
I just don't think he'll agree.
If he doesn't agree, then he doesn't agree.
I'll ask.
Under normal circumstances, if it were anybody but you asking, I would say, sure, I'll help the day I get to put him in the grave. But you're asking, so I'm going to find a way to put him to work and make him useful.
I will ask. I need to talk to him anyway.
Okay. Actually, I just had a thought.
No.
Forget that other stipulation. I will help under the agreement that in the future, after he's had some time to work up some good deeds and get rid of all that darkness and bad shit he's carrying around inside of him, he will come with me and sit in front of Anubis, who owes me a favor. And Anubis will weigh his heart against Moira's heart.
That I will ask him.
And he has to accept whatever the outcome is.
All right.
Okay.
How does Anubis owe you a favor?
I've been really fucking busy, and the Pasejet have gotten really fucked up lately. Half of my jobs I've been doing for them for the past several months.
Damn.
Yeah. Most of their scions, if their scions get picked off, they don't get to go to Duat.
No, I know.
They just wink out of existence. So Anubis has had me running interference. I have so many guardian marks right now. It's part of why I wanted Steffan to put one on me so that I could call for him if I needed backup, but this'll do.
Listen, I'll offer him both, frankly. Are you okay?
No. Not really.
I didn't think so.
Offer, tell him that my hard line is the heart way, but I might be more gracious with my time and energy in the future if he agrees to the second one too.
Understood.
Is there anything else you needed to tell me? Wanted to talk about before you go back to your Wonder Bread boys?
We're being scryed on. So I don't want to talk about anything more sensitive, you know?
Yeah.
Do you remember one of the first times we went to the garden and I needed you to trust me?
Yeah.
The next few days, weeks, however long this takes, I really need you to trust me, okay?
Sure. I've always trusted you.
And remember our safe word.
Out of character. Have we talked about a safe word and I don't remember it?
There's something, I will DM it to you.
Okay. So we haven't discussed it yet, but this is something that makes sense for it to exist. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. She'll nod. I remember.
All right. Please stay safe.
Okay. Out of character. Did you not want to tell her about the Loki scions hunting for the sword and Steffan going after one of them and stuff?
That's what I need to tell. That's why I'm asking her to trust me on this. I will give her that information as a. I'm gonna tell her when we start kicking that part off. Because I don't want people scrying on us.
Gotcha.
I'm paranoid. You have that effect on me, BP.
That's good. It means you pay attention.
But yeah, I'll finish having dinner with Net, and then I can head back to the boys.
Perfect. You were able to do so. The food is really good, despite it being such a hole in the wall. Like, you can tell that this is like actual homemade, not we're going to say it's homemade, but we really just order everything in bulk and cook it fast, you know?
Yep.
And during the meal, you find out that it's owned by one of her cousins, one of her scion cousins. Out of character, I can't remember their name right now. Just not super important. But they own it, and their mortal family runs it. And then when it's time to go, she stands up and gives you a long hug. And pauses for a moment and kind of looks you in the eye and then leans up and kisses your forehead.
Aw.
And you get this kind of brief burning sensation. And you have seen this a number of times and had it done to you a few times, but it's worn off because you aren't working together actively anymore. You know that she just put a guardian mark on you.
Thanks, Nat.
Try not to get yourself into a situation where you're on the verge of dying. I'm very busy and I'm very tired.
I'm also very busy and very tired, and I'm about to be more tired.
Do you have to go pick up the Wonder Bread boys?
They have no psychopomp help.
Well, yeah, I've heard they're not great with their psychopomps.
Yeah, I've noticed.
You should get on them about that.
It's on the list of things that
Make them provide ample Blythe care.
I don't want Blythe care
Whatever
for
that
them.
whatever that looks like. They can send you for a spa day.
Yes, when this is over, they're paying for a spa day. I don't think any of them have jobs.
Girl, this isn't going to be over anytime soon. You should make them just do it the first time you have a few hours free.
Yes, when I get some downtime, I'll think about it.
No such thing as downtime in our line of work, but okay, if you say so.
All right, I'm going, and I click to Lucky, and we'll start heading out.
See ya.
Bye, Net.
She'll give a little wave and she follows you at the door and turns and goes in the opposite direction. And you are able to go back, pick up all the boys, and get to Damon's house. Very, very eepy.
I have like one more thing I want to do, but I'm not
Oh,
sure if we
what
have
is it?
time. Oh
What is
no,
it?
can I grab Steffan?
Yes. As long as you guys make it quick.
It should be. Everyone gets picked up and dropped off as usual. And we've rolled for this. I have higher agility than Steffan does. And turnabout. So Steffan is going to take a second trip with me.
Describe where you are going. Also take a hero point because you are going to be big, big eepy when
Big
you get there.
We are headed to my place in San Francisco.
Okay, would you like to describe that?
Yep. So yeah, Steffan just you'll see Damon's farm for like a second and then back down through like that sort of like tunnel feeling. And you arrive in a very jewel-toned small apartment. You're in a living room. It's not like minimally filled. It looks a little like a museum in that there's nice wood furniture and uh most prominently you can see out the window there's a beautiful view of the bay. It's a little foggy so you can't quite see like any boats or anything, but there's like lights of boats and things, and on the wall is a display of wushu weapons, mostly practice weapons, including a spear that looks very much like Blythe's current spear, but just it isn't the gray color that hers is.
I think Stefan will look around for a moment, not expecting to show up in San Francisco.
Is
And-
there a reason I have been brought here?
I need to change clothes. I need to like we've been here too long. And more importantly, we need to actually talk in a place that we can't be watched. And that means a place with my wards. And she will like slump towards the bedroom.
All right, what will we be talking about?
He'll move to help her.
First of all, Net wants a boon for helping us. And she wants it from you. And more importantly, we need to get whatever bullshit you want to say to me out of the way, because I can't have you being snippy with me when we're fighting Gwen.
All right, let's deal with the bigger problem first. What is the boon?
When this is done, you and she will go to Anubis, and he will weigh your heart against Moira's.
Just interjecting. She said in the future. She did not say when this is done. She just
True.
said in the future. When you can assume it's probably not going to be right away.
Time.
All right. And how much do you think we need Net's help?
You get taken out if any innocents are nearby. I trust Net.
I see. This
She's-
feels like a good question for everyone, as I don't think it involves just my heart anymore.
It is a boon that she's asking of you. She's
I
doing
do
the favor for
understand.
me.
It is a boon that might cause some lasting issues if not told to the rest of the group.
We will bring it to them too, but it is up to you to agree or disagree. You can always say no, there's another option she's given me, but this is the one she wants.
All right. And on to the next topic. I don't think my snippy comments are that endangering.
Blythe,
unless they have become a problem for you.
Blythe looks at him and goes about her business, starting to pull a change of clothes. It's not about you being snippy. It's about the fact that you think I'm here to kill you.
Well, yeah. Is that not the case in eventuality?
I have not been given any standing order to kill you.
You did just ask me to weigh my heart against a woman who died a hero's death.
Well, you have a lot of time to lighten your heart then.
Gotcha. I do not explicitly find the fact that you are seeking, or perhaps may in the future get the order to kill me, untrustworthy. If I may, the others, how do I put this? The others have come to terms with that I attempted to kill them. I do not think I am incapable of doing the same.
I'm spending a lot of goodwill and, frankly, putting myself in a lot of danger for you. I want you to know how much I'm putting on the line for that.
I understand. And I would like you to know that I do not expect to get out of all this alive. So it's no water off my back.
None of us expect to get out of this alive. If we did, we wouldn't be doing it. We are not a people who are safe all the time. Being a demigod is hard. You try to kill my siblings and my family. You live in the closest I have besides here to a home, my home. You sleep with one of my dear friends. Do you understand how much I let you how deep into my life you have ingrained yourself?
I do see that there are quite a bit of overlaps. Yes.
So I think one of the least things you can do is agree to participate with goodwill in the way the rest of us work and say yes to a boon or two. But also just understand how I need you to understand how much you've destroyed our lives.
I do believe I will be seeing it in a lot less time than I hope for, especially when we go to fight Gwen. It is the definition of being confronted by one's mistakes.
All right.
Until I will accept the scales when they come.
Thank you. And be less sullen to Damon. I don't think the boys realize that his hospitality is not entirely because he's just a nice guy.
Well, Damon's a peach. I've been trying to be nice to him.
All right. And Blythe will throw some extra clothes into a bag, hand Steffan the bag, and grab him by the shoulder to take him back to the house.
Okay. Back at the house, I would like Oliver, Andre, and Clint to all make perception checks, please.
You
My
got
favorite.
it. I'm about to do so good.
Jesus Christ, Clint.
That's what you like to see. Nothing. A whole lot of nothing.
Excellent. Okay. So you guys know that when you left your last location, everybody was together. You pop up in Damon's kitchen, and then you all turn around to start talking and realize that you are missing 2 people. You did not see
Okay.
Blythe grab Steffan. You did not see them disappear. You just turned around and it was just the 3 of you. You have no idea what happened.
Oh boy.
Mr. B, could you check on them somehow?
Not particularly, unless I want to do a really complicated spell on the fly, which is normally taxing on my head. But I can make a solid guess that either they're talking or Miss Zhang is taking this opportunity to get rid of Steffan. Let's hope for the former.
Shame, yeah. Right, well.
Don't know who my money would be on for that particular little scrape.
I figured the little one will win.
Well, while we wait, might as well discuss how various different things went. Clint, do we have access to the Cliffs of Moher?
Oh, yeah, yeah, we got access to the cliffs. Also was texting with someone. Clint will pull out his phone and review it for just a second. There's a Rowan who Cordelia hooked us up with, who can maybe kind of connect some dots with the ward waving, the magic thing that y'all do. We have to go and act as a bouncer for a short period of time. In exchange, I figured that's a pretty easy task in comparison.
Sure. We just also owe Nadia, so let's
Well,
not
we
spread ourselves too thin.
I have a feeling they're all not going to come due at the same time, which is, but that is a fair concern. I'm pretty sure this is how we do this. We offer up favors in exchange for favors. That's, what
No, makes
people
sense.
do.
And you're right, so long as it's not all at the same time, we ought to be fine.
Actually, it kind of sets us up to go and visit places and talk to people and expand our network of friends and have a real good time. It might be a little rough and tumble, but there'll be fun before and after.
Yeah, sure. Speaking of which, how's Cordelia doing?
Well, she's a little pregnant.
Oh,
At this moment is when Steffan and Blythe pop up in the middle of the kitchen. Literally as Clint is saying, "Oh, she's a little bit pregnant," is when they pop up.
Oh, hey, they're alive.
Oh, yeah, they made it. Look at there.
Oh, hey, Clint, by the way.
Yeah.
And Andres is gonna go up behind him and just smack him with his regular arm, not the metal one. Just right upside the head.
Oliver's just standing with his face in his hands.
Blythe is on the floor.
I need
Oh.
context.
I got hit. What happened to her? Oh, what the
Uh,
She's a
hell,
bit
Andre?
tired. I would like the context of the quote I came in to hear.
yes.
I don't know what you heard.
Why are we slapping Clint?
Because he knocked someone up.
I thought we knew he knocked someone up.
We thought he knocked someone up, and he just confirmed it.
We didn't know yet.
Can someone pick me up?
Yeah, I got you. And he will go and just very carefully pick up Blythe, just like a large man with a small child.
I fucking swear, as soon as I can lift my arms, I will slap you too, Clint.
What? Why? You ain't got to hit me none. I already got punished by Andre, and I had a long talking to with Cordelia and them.
Hey, Clint,
Yeah.
make me a toughness check with a -5 modifier, please.
-5.
Concerning, but okay. Let me scroll down to toughness. That would be a 20 if it is -5.
Okay. You don't take any damage from it, but you do get the somewhat painful sensation of a wolf biting you in the ass.
Oh! What the hell? And Clint will turn. Lucky, what the hell?
He gives you disappointed dog face.
Look, I can't take it back now. It's already happened. You can bite me all you want. It don't change it. I just gotta, be a good dad when time comes and be a good person along the way. It's gonna be a lot of work.
He huffs and his head pops out from behind Clint, Blythe, and he looks at you. Should I bite him again?
Wait till he answers the next question.
Okay.
Clint,
Yeah.
have you checked on all of the other people that you have fucked?
Well, that's kind of next on my schedule. You picked me up pretty quick. Figure maybe we can make the rounds, or I guess I could just give them a call. It feels impersonal. You mind, once you had a minute to rest and eat some food, if we go on a little, not quite a road trip, but a U trip?
Clint,
Yeah.
hold on. Andre, point me at Clint.
Okay, I got you.
This is going to be at least a 4-hour nap.
Okay.
It
Did you-
take it takes so much out. It takes me an hour to recover every time I take you guys somewhere. You know that, right?
Well, that
Oh
sounds
yeah,
about right.
hey
How
Blythe,
long it takes.
take a hero point. Sorry.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, that's fine. I guess if you're really all tuckered out, I'll pull out his phone and look at it. I don't know if I have all their numbers.
That gets another bite from Lucky.
Oh, shit.
Let's just
Alright.
start with the ones that you do have their numbers for, and then go from there.
Yeah, I guess. All right, I'll sit down over here. Hold on. Clint will plop his phone down onto the dining room table and kind of settle down and elbows out.
How'd things
All
with
right.
Nadia go?
Good, good. We have her support. She gave a lot of good insights on the plan. Got everything here in a binder, all of her thoughts and notes. When the time comes, she did ask that we give her a call. Don't need to exchange that favor with her too, whenever she calls for that. But otherwise, yeah, no, she was a pretty, I won't say easy sell, but she was amenable. What about with Maya?
Blythe
Maya's
looks at Andre.
peach. She is gonna be working with us, and she actually got reached out to one of the people that's enamored with her to help us out with the casting and stuff too. A guy named Elias.
Elias wants us to acquire a manuscript page in Prague.
Okay.
It's not the hardest thing to get. I might need some pre-research beforehand, but it's, not hard to get there and steal.
In this, Elias, he helping with the wards, or what's his
Yes.
exact role? Okay, just make sure that's all on the table.
Warding with Elias, and then I reached out. Maya turned us to Astrid, who is daughter of Frigg. She's another weird
Okay.
worker.
Good.
She's agreed to help us with research, ward weaving, and the dream walking.
Also good. Yes. Is Elias going to help out the dream walking, or is it just her?
I'm sure I could ask Elias to help with dream walking.
Okay.
And that will be 3 favors for Astrid. However, I think they're all fairly doable. I might need some tracking help. Also, in case I can't just steal it, what's all of your financial situations like?
Huh.
I mean, I'm fine. It wasn't all just making stuff for the cause. It was also making stuff for, well, mortal means.
I believe I am technically dead to the world.
I tutor on the side and make enough to get by, but that's about it.
Clint.
Clint will look up from his phone. Huh? What?
I'm guessing you're not flush with cash.
Not really. No. Before we did this, I was kind of just a guy throwing garbage bags around, but since we got working, I've just taken what I can get when we're doing jobs. So I kind of got, he'll pull his wallet out. I got $17.
Blythe flops her head back. Okay. Stealing it is.
All right, I get to plan another fucking heist. The one labor that went off without too much of a fucking hitch.
Yeah, we should work on it. I'll give you details. I've got 3 things to grab. 4 technically, more if Elias asks for more. Oh, fuck. And like she sort of wriggles. No, this is weird. My phone is in my pocket.
Do you want me to like lower you so that Lucky can get it for you?
No, I want you to get my phone out so we can text Elias. Lucky
Okay.
doesn't have thumbs.
Didn't figure you wanted me reaching into your pocket. All right, and he will just work to get her phone out.
That just happens. I thought of it making you roll, but I won't.
Roll to not grope.
All right, here you go.
And Blythe she's got like 4 levels of fatigue right now. She's just like trying to use her phone. This is fine.
I suggest using voice to text. It will help.
Don't tell
Do
me
you
what
want me
to
to get like
do.
a bath going? Do you want me to get like a bath going for you so you can relax more when you're done?
Actually, I probably should do that. Net would like me to make you guys take better care of me.
The fuck did I do again? God damn it.
Oh, yes, on the topic of Net, the girl I almost blew up once. I have accepted to give her a boon. At some point in the future, I will be weighing my heart against Moira's in front of Anubis.
Okay. Is the implication in this that if yours is heavier, Amit gets to eat it or something? Like
It was not told to me either way. I assume so.
okay. Well, if it gets her help. Anything else?
The text messages that Alliance is getting from Blythe. I'm so sorry.
You guys look at Blythe concentrating so hard on texting.
Hell, help. These are all separate lines, by the way. With a drama bomb, danger noodle, dream walk. I'm
Sean,
dying.
do you need a nap before you continue to communicate with him?
I'm fine. Blythe cannot like
You
lift
don't-
her arms very well.
Well,
you
you're
don't
not fine.
Look
You know.
fine.
Yeah.
I will be fine.
We need to introduce you to caffeine patches.
Steffan, this is not a caffeine problem. This is this is magic sometimes makes you eepy problem.
Couldn't be me. All right.
It is about this time that Damon walks into the kitchen with an empty coffee mug in one hand, and he kind of pauses and looks around. What's Blythe? Why are you being princess carried by Andre?
Because she's AP.
Because I'm a princess.
Should have seen him get the keys earlier, or the phone rather.
I'm
Looked like he
willing to
was
bet
gonna
that was
choke.
funny.
I did 4 travels in a row, and I'm fine. And
Do
she
you want me
like
to
sort
take
of
you
swings her
upstairs?
hand.
Andres looks over to Steffan. I will strike you.
Blythe,
Yes.
do you want me to take you upstairs?
I think. Do we still have stuff to talk about?
I mean, you didn't answer my question.
What was your question?
No, not you, Damon.
Yes, I did. He looks at his phone and then looks back at you.
No, you just said what?
That's an answer.
Okay, so can you?
Not that I'm aware of.
You might want to get checked just to make sure. I'm
Clint,
learning
you-
all sorts of new things, and they're not all making sense, but I'm starting to put them together.
Clint,
Holy shit.
we've never fucked.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
Could have sworn. I don't know. It all gets a
on
little
the-
hazy.
And on that, I'm going to go ahead and draw a bath for Blythe. Good night, everybody. Just
Good
walks
night.
out the
Wait, I wanna
door.
watch
No,
this
don't put her in the tub right now. She'll fall asleep and then she'll drown.
I'm gonna not do that right now.
I'm
Gotta
not
be
gonna
careful with it.
drown.
Put her in
You
the shower,
almost
just
did the
sleep
last
her.
time I put you in the tub when you were this tired.
Blythe like palms Andre's face, trying to like move on her own accord.
Are you trying to steer Andre by his face?
Trying to get down.
If I put you down, you're gonna look like a fucking baby deer.
There has to be a better solution to this.
Look, I could carry you and just hold you in the shower.
Not with as many people as you've got freaked out wondering if everybody's pregnant.
Yeah, don't touch me, Zeus.
All right.
That
fine.
Oh,
hits
that's
close to
low.
home. That hits real close to home, Blythe. What the fuck?
Oliver's like looking up at the ceiling, concerned.
It's fine, his wife's mad at me.
His wife's mad at fucking everyone that breathes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I don't want to get pregnant by proxy.
How would
Speaking
never
of,
mind.
I've checked through all the numbers that I have. I've got a few of them responding, but I'm kind of. Clint just stares at his phone.
I'm gonna Andre, I appreciate you
Yep.
being willing to take one for the team, but I'll take her up.
Okay, fair enough.
And he will come over and scoop up Blythe.
Yep.
Blythe just lets herself be passed off.
Come on, princess.
God damn it.
And he will make his way out of the room with you unless you stop him.
I assume that the guys are going. If I have to take a bath while they're talking, they have to stand outside the bathroom and have this conversation.
Damon is flat out said that he's not putting you in the bath right now because you're a big EP, and the last time he did that, you almost drowned.
Fine, I'll take a nap.
Nap first, bathe later.
I don't want a nap.
Oh, poor baby, your life is so hard. And that's what everybody hears as they disappear up the stairs. With Lucky in tow. Okay, we're gonna jump forward a little bit. But first, I have a reading to do.
Ooh.
Tonight's reading comes from Virgil's Aeneid, Book 6. Aeneas seeks the road into the underworld to speak with the shade of his father, but the Sibyl warns him that descent is easy and return is the true labor. Before he can take that road, he must find the proper sign, honor the dead, and fulfill the duties waiting at his feet. Tonight, the band stands before roads of their own, debts owed, futures revealed, dreams opened, and the dangerous work of making sure everyone who goes into the dark can still find a way back. Then thus replied the prophetess divine, O goddess born of great Anchises' line, the gates of hell are open night and day, smooth the descent and easy is the way. But to return and view the cheerful skies, in this task and mighty labor lies. To few great Jupiter imparts this grace, and those of shining worth and heavenly race. Betwixt those regions and our upper light, deep forests and impenetrable night possess the middle space, the infernal bounds Cocytus with his sable waves surrounds. But if so dire a love your soul invades, as twice below to view the trembling shades, if you so hard a toil will undertake, as twice to pass the innavigable lake, receive my counsel in the neighboring grove. There stands a tree, the queen of Stygian Jove. Claims it her own. Thick woods and gloomy night conceal the happy plant from human sight. One bough it bears, but wondrous to behold, the ductile rind and leaves of radiant gold. Thus from the vulgar branches must be torn, and to fair Proserpine, the present born. Ere leave be given to tempt the nether skies, the first thus rent the first thus rent a second will arise, and the same metal the same room supplies. Look round the wood with lifted eyes to see the lurking gold upon the fatal tree, then rend it off as holy rites command. The willing metal will obey thy hand. Following with ease, if favored be thy fate, thou art foredoomed to view the Stygian state. If not, no labor can the tree constrain, and strength of stubborn arms and steel are vain. Besides, you know not, while you here attend, the unworthy fate of your unhappy friend. Breathless he lies, and his unburied ghost, deprived of funeral rites, pollutes your host. Pay first his pious dues, and for the dead 2 sable sheep around his hearse be led. Then living turfs upon his body lay. This done, securely take the destined way, to find the regions destitute of day. Okay. Moving on. Blythe has time to take a nice long nap and get her bath when she wakes up. Everybody has time to eat and get some sleep, and we wake up in the morning. Blythe, your fatigue and everything is gone.
Yay.
You may be a little bit groggy, but you're no worse. Otherwise, no worse for wear.
I
What are
will
you
never
doing?
discuss being princess carried again.
What are you doing, guys?
Well, someone's got to make food for everyone to eat. That's what I'm doing. And also hoping to get some responses.
Blythe pops downstairs and is just sitting on will like appear on a bar stool at the kitchen.
Hello. There's coffee in the pot, and what do you want for breakfast? I got eggs and bacon, but I'm figuring pancakes or waffles. I can't decide.
Dealer's choice, I am starving.
All right, pancakes it is. Them's faster. Thanks for dropping me off and bringing me back, by the way. I appreciate that. No, don't say it often.
It's unfortunately the main part of my skill set, so I know it happens. It's just it does rack up a cost.
I noticed you were dead tired when you came in last night.
Yes. To that end, it would be nice for you all to understand how the whole boon thing works officially.
Well, I'm all ears except for what's handling this pan and the spatula.
In that case, Clint Brazos, son of the Morrigan, for services traveling, you will owe me a boon that I am not naming right now. But when I call upon you, you will have to fulfill it. Do you agree?
I mean, can we set like some sort of limitations? I
I'm
don't know
big
how I feel
EB, so
about.
no.
Hell, I figure you're traveling with us for a fair little bit. I agree to your terms and conditions and appreciate the work you've done so far and the work you're going to continue to do.
Good enough.
Excellent. And here's your pancakes.
This
And
is
here's 2 syrups. You got your regular and you got your boysenberry.
this is
American
around the
breakfasts
time
are
that the
weird.
others. This is around the time that the others wander in.
Oh, friends. All right, I'm making more pancakes. Hold your horses.
Great.
Clint will provide breakfast for all of the folks.
Andre will be tucking his phone away before as he takes his plate. Thanks, Clint.
Yep, no problem. You texting someone fun?
Nah, just saying hey to Talia again. Just had to do the mental math to make sure that she wasn't gonna be, middle of the night, tired or anything like that.
Where is
I
she right now?
mean, yeah.
She haven't responded back yet.
You've been talking to her quite a bit, haven't you?
Yeah, I've just been keeping in touch with her.
How's
You like her?
she?
Clint will squint as he pours another cup of coffee for Andre, watching the reaction.
What?
Do you like her?
I mean, I like her all right. She's new to all this. I'm just making sure she's settling in all right.
So it's
And
not
meeting
like you
people.
took a shine to her or anything. It's just being friendly.
I
and-
am still waiting to see what is happening with Mia.
Excellent. I'm so glad you brought it up. Have you gotten any news?
Quench your overflowing.
Oh shit! Sorry. Here, I'll move the coffee pot over. Start wiping up the mess.
No news yet.
Shit. I'm sorry, buddy.
It's all right. Figure I'll learn something eventually.
There has to be a better way to find out.
Yeah, but everyone I've tried to reach out to has either been stonewalling me or they don't know anything. And I'm more scared from people stonewalling me because that means that they do know and they aren't allowed to say.
We'll figure something out.
Fuck 'em, then. The Stonewaller is not your fee. Well, whatever she was.
I mean, I got a phone full of people. I could try and reach out to someone, ask if you know anybody I should probably reach out to.
It's fine. I figure it's probably just Deva business and yeah, probably just Deva business. I'll learn something eventually and then I'll just go from there.
Do
Wait,
it-
go ahead. Sorry.
do Indian weddings do the whole, like, speak now, forever hold your peace thing? Don't even know if it's that kind of wedding, frankly.
I have no idea what kind of wedding it'll actually be.
I was just thinking, Ganesha said he'd throw us a party, or I guess me, but wonder how we could maybe use that to our advantage, help you get a little leg up and information going. See what's happening. Maybe even break something up.
I just want to know that she's okay. That's what's most important to me.
I got you. I understand. Well, hey, here's some more butter, and Clint will go back to the kitchen and kind of just start cleaning up the mess.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
If I may, Clint, I forgot
Yeah.
to say it yesterday, but congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I mean, it's a surprise, that's for sure.
Yeah,
And
certainly, but I'll. What Steffan said, congrats, and I'm at least pleased to hear that you are willing to be involved in the child's life.
well, I mean, ain't no better way to raise a kid than make sure you're involved in, making. Yeah. Anyways, I kind of just thanks. Went bashful as he pulls out his phone, trying to be sneaky, not very good at it.
I'm gonna have to make so many fucking cribs and presents and shit. God damn it.
I mean,
That's
not just for mine.
I figure that I'm gonna have to make them for yours sooner than everyone else's.
Well, that's an assumption. You never know. Mr. B, when is your birthday?
My birthday is, as Mr. Beast player has to look this up again because it's written somewhere.
This is canon.
How many months ago were it?
It's
Roughly
from what
2,
I've been
maybe
told.
3.
I figure it sounds about right. Yours might come first. We'll see.
Okay.
At the risk of getting into another baby daddy spiral,
I risk it.
is there any chance? I mean, you know what? Fate's gonna do what Fate's gonna do. We have non-baby daddy things to deal with, yeah?
Please.
Also, out of character for the record, it is March 18th.
Thank you.
But yes, no, we have actual things to do today. We have to get a good amount of things and, well, make good on our favors.
Did
Yep.
those have to get done immediately?
I suppose not, but the sooner the better.
This is a thing Clara should know out of like Blythe should know in character. What is like do we have a timeline on all like culturally like is it we do their favor first before they do ours?
It can vary. It's not really, there's no hard and fast rule. Usually favors are taken at the time that they are required. For example, Dadia said when she's ready, she will contact you.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
For Oliver and my part, there's a lot of research that we need to get done if we're going to do any kind of warding or spells to trap Gwen here. Or Gwen where we're going to fight.
You also have to do the dream walking, which thankfully doesn't require research because you were effectively given a step-by-step in how to.
I
You
was just
need
about to get to
people
that.
together. Sorry.
No, you're good. It's true though. And there's the dream walk through Gwen's psycho little brain.
On my end, I gotta act as a bouncer for someone grabbing something through a portal, and they recommended I bring a friend, maybe two, so anyone's available.
Okay. Did Cordelia want anything for using the Cliffs of Moher, or did she just let us have it?
Oh, well, Clint blinks a few times. I kinda got caught up in the other part of the conversation that I kind of forgot the deal we were making, but she seemed amenable and she helped me reach out to someone else.
Rowan.
Yeah, Rowan.
Okay.
He's the one that needs me to act as the bouncer, and so Rowan is going to be helping on the ward weaving side. He's like the magical caster individual. Might be even tied up with the folks making the wards at the safe houses.
Sure. Good. And this Rowan, you'll do the favor for that, or like we'll all pitch in for it. But let's also
Me and one other person or more. It doesn't have to be just me.
okay. Let's also, just to be safe, reach out to Cordelia and see if she wants anything in exchange, just to not be insulting. We haven't had a good track record of that in the past, and ought to fix it up.
That's fair. Andre, was it Maya's last name?
Maya Thor's daughter.
Oh no, it was Mia then. You're that person. Your person.
And here, out of characters, where I have to figure out a fucking name.
Mia Thor's daughter.
Both, actually, a Thor's daughter. Unrelated, though.
Mia Colley's
They're
daughter.
twins.
Patel.
All right, thank you.
No relation to
Oh,
Talia.
Lord. No relation to Talia Patel.
It's a common last name.
It's like Smith.
Well, that might make it a little more difficult, but that should be fine. Thank you.
Yep.
Oliver, we have I just to go over the whole plan for all of us. Are we still on board for everything? You know, misdirection, secure the cliffs, nab Gwen with the little manacles. What are we doing with that?
Well, for the first part, I feel like we're a bit too deep into it to not be on board with the cliffs and whatnot. But from my understanding, Andre's going to be working with his dad on making a set of chains and manacles to tie Gwen up, and then we will use that to lock her down so we can carry her off into Mag Mel, where the fight can be more even, I guess you could say, or we have a better understanding of the battleground. She's not going to be able to get as much help.
And hopefully we can get a few hits in before she wriggles out of the fucking chains.
That too.
All right. We have the ritual from the mall that we can reverse engineer. And I have gotten agreements from other scions to help us with that research. Oliver, I would need you as well.
Okay.
And that would be to turn the space before we get to Mag Mel into the same kind of trap that we were subjected to.
So you'd want to have Rowan and them helping out on that part, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's his number. Clint will pass it along.
Also, speaking of the cliffs, Andre, I'm going to get you a copy of the binder that Nadia and I worked on. She put a lot of good ideas in there for fortifications and whatnot for setting up traps and defenses and stuff on the cliffs.
All right, I could definitely do that. Maybe add a few more landmines here and there. Star War
Landmines?
crimes. Why would we not have like shape charges or stuff? Blow those fuckers up before they even come to us.
Well, so long as we don't damage the cliffs, I don't see why not.
Shape charge well enough, then you don't have to worry about that.
It's hmm.
I'm a
Uh,
little worried about landmines, but I trust your craftsmanship, Andres. If you're saying it's not going to mess up the scenery, I'll trust you.
I will
I
say a concern
appreciate
we
the
need to
vote of
worry
confidence.
about is that the Cliffs of Moher during the day is a tourist attraction. So whatever we need to set up, we need to do quickly, or at least do so in a manner that won't be obvious to mortals or put them in danger while it's being done during the day, because otherwise it's all going to have to happen at night before Gwen gets there.
I assumed we were going to do this at night.
Yes, no, we're definitely not putting mortals in the line of fire.
Nope.
I feel the need to bring up the fact that I don't think I feel like I have a problem with landmines that none of you guys have a problem with.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's a lot of mundane damage to do to a, you know, a sacred place.
I mean, that's what I just said. So long as Andre can avoid doing the damage to the Cliffs of Moher, then it's fine. But again, we don't want to do that damage. That's what I said.
I'm more looking
Yeah, I
at
mean,
the
it's
other
just a
three.
thought.
I'm not immune to fire anymore, so I am a bit more hesitant to use explosives.
Yeah, sorry, I took that from you.
What?
Oh yeah, no, fire can't hurt me anymore.
That puts his phone
Okay.
away.
As someone immune to fire, that's rough, buddy.
I had to give the stolen birthright that allowed me to withstand fire back.
Got it.
Andre,
Yes.
your phone chimes.
And he will check it. And then just freeze.
Yeah, right there.
I I got a list of names that I kind of want to double check with. Well, I guess Clint, since you got the fucking magic phone, and Blythe. Don't think I know these names.
Start reading them out. I'll scroll through the list here.
Dorian Callius, Takeshi Mori, Matthias Holm, Santiago Vega, and Julian Moreau.
And who are they?
I believe scions of Apollo, Amaterasu, Quetzalcoatl, Tyr, and the Baron. Talia sent me a pic of what looks to be dossiers.
Really? She's working quick.
And the dates for what looked to be meeting are before I even joined with the rest of you.
Some of them are. Some of them were when you were on the Greek labor.
Or some, well, most of them are, and then some are when I was busy with you guys.
Can I take 10 on these names?
What is your modifier?
10.
No, because these are not do you know these people kind of thing. This is a have you met these people kind of thing. Like, at least one of these names is absolutely familiar to you, but this is a question of do you remember who he is and what he's like.
I'll roll for it.
So you would roll intelligence, and if you have eidetic, add it.
Can I use Scion culture?
Nope.
Well,
Because
I
again,
don't.
this is what do you remember about the people that you have met? Do you know these people?
Oh man, I should have taken eidetic. It's just a flat roll.
And anybody can roll this, with the exception of Oliver and Steffan.
I'm using a hero
Just
point.
me.
No, as you and Steffan, I had to think about who hasn't had much interaction with the greater Scion world.
Wow, I roll like shit.
Andre, you can also roll. So Blythe got a 15, Clint got a 14.
Do I use what the fuck,
Andre
Andre?
got a 30. Big brains.
I'm deciding for get to the dream walk because I want to save my hero points for that, but also I want to know.
Okay. So Andre, the name that you recognize specifically, is Dorian Calais. He is a scion of Apollo. He is handsome. He spends a lot of his time at heart he's a little bit of a trickster. But he's not cruel in any way. He spends a lot of time doing a lot of diplomacy with other pantheons.
Including the
He's
Deva?
you would imagine he's done diplomacy with most of the other pantheons. But yeah, probably also the Deva. He is an archer. He's a healer. He's kind of like a little bit golden child. He's kind of like the pinnacle of what a scion of Apollo should be. The big thing that you know is that he's a really good guy. Every time that you've run into him, he's been really respectful. He's usually really, really helpful when asked to do things. Like he will go above and beyond. He's not necessarily like everybody's best friend, but he's just a good guy to be around and to have in your corner. Looking at the others. Yeah, I don't think there's any of the others that you would necessarily know for sure.
Makes sense. So I keep looking at this list and I keep thinking back to my original thesis on who talked to Cersei.
What?
Cersei did not just monsoon us or get us trapped on her island for kicks. Someone told her to do it.
What would
And
that mean?
we eliminated the idea of it being Gwen because Gwen wouldn't do that shit. She would just come out here and stab us. The Greek gods wouldn't do it because the Greek gods and Cersei don't really get along. And then I got thinking about who would benefit from me being stuck and unable to reach Mia if they had something in mind for her.
Might that be?
Her ma.
What, is she not a fan of you?
I've never even really met Kali. But if Kali has plans for Mia, then I'm in the way of them.
So you mean to say that you think Kali told Cersei to get us there?
I think she wheeled and dealed to get Cersei to trap us for long enough at least to get me out of the way.
Huh.
I mean, couldn't Kali have just asked her daughter to do that regardless of you being present or not?
Maybe. But Mia's strong. She got real strong head on her shoulders.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Andre. I tried asking around and pulling a favor. I couldn't get a single word. They're real tight-lipped over this girl.
Yeah.
Is Damon around?
He's probably around somewhere.
Can I pop on over and see him?
Sure, you can go find him. What's up?
Do you know any Deva, Scions?
I know some. What's up?
Andre got a list of names of, I think, guys that, his gal got, offered.
Sorry, say that again?
I think we have a list of suitors for Mia Patel,
Okay.
but the boys
And?
don't know anyone. I was hoping that you could look at the names.
Sure. He stands up from behind his desk and will follow you back into the kitchen. So, what are the names?
Well, one of them's Dorian Calais. You know, everyone knows Dorian. Decent guy.
Mm-hmm.
Been
Got
there with Takeshi Murray.
probably sign of Amaterasu.
What else we got?
Santiago Vega, sign of Quetzalcoatl. Matthias Holm, sign of Tyr, and Julian Moreau, who I think is a sign of Baron Samedi.
Okay. I mean, you have the names and their parents. What do you need to know?
Any word on a
Well,
wedding?
Not
yeah,
that I
that.
know of, no.
Okay.
All right.
But if they're trying to be tight-lipped, there might be stipulations in place that neither side gets to talk about it until they're ready.
Probably.
After having scrolled this long, would these names show up in my contacts list under the God Collar?
No, none of them, which is a little weird.
Not a single one in here. That's these folks must be pretty secretive, except for that first fella.
Or they're just people you don't know.
No, I know everybody. That wouldn't make no sense.
Clearly not everybody.
I would like to point out that there are no Tuatha on that list.
Oh, there ain't.
Yeah.
Probably not important, but I felt it good to share.
Well, I can tell you, Matthias is a good man, but he isn't what I would call a warm man. He's reliable, he's steady, but he's very businesslike. He's very militaristic in the way he lives his life. Everything is just so. Gets that from his dad. Ugh.
Yeah, it tracks.
Sorry, that was involuntary.
He's also the most patient person I know, as opposed to some people. And he glances at Blythe.
Am I blushing?
He's the kind of grim patience of somebody who has already decided what their honor costs. You know?
Yep.
If it's him, he'd be honest with her. He wouldn't try and mess with her head, wouldn't try and make her believe that this is about love if it's not. But he'd offer her all of the other things that should come with it. Loyalty, respect.
Nothing like a match made in the boardroom.
It's politics for you. You should know that.
Yeah, I should.
Looking at my phone here, two of the 4 or 5, whatever, are gods of the sun. Deer and Apollo and Amaterasu.
The Loa don't really have much in the way of sun gods, I don't think. Or at least not as much of a focus on specifically sun stuff. They're also a fairly small pantheon that kind of keeps to their own part of the world. So if this is a political thing, it could be an effort to bridge the gap caused by distance, or, maybe he was a potential and it didn't work out. Who knows?
Well, I'm asking if they wanted that, why are they choosing the Apollo guy over our very capable and handsome young Andre here?
Yeah, I agree with that. Why would they?
I don't know. I could see reasons to marry either Matthias or Dorian. Different reasons for either one, but good reasons for no matter who you pick.
And you can find reasons for marrying Andre too, right?
Well, yeah. Listen, we're just talking about this from the stance of politics. This is not me talking down my cousin.
I appreciate that. Could just be that Apollo
I-
has more pull than my dad does.
Could be. Your dad's also, frankly, a little less willing to play politics with people.
Yep.
It's not that he's not important. Uncle Hef just doesn't play the game the way other people do.
No, he does not.
Hold on, y'all.
Which is a good and a bad thing. Good because it means he'll probably never push you into a marriage you don't want. Bad because, if somebody's looking to make to push for something like a marriage of political capital, he's unlikely to be the one they go to.
Honestly, I think with Clint knocking up another person, he's also safe.
Anyway.
I'm just having a hard time rectifying the situation that your parent can keep you from being with the people that you want to be with. That's kind of fucked up.
Also,
Are
if
you
I
saying that if the Morgan showed up right now and told you, Clint, you have to go marry this person and you have to give up your trysts with dryads and all these other people, you would tell her no?
Well, I would be real upset about it.
But you wouldn't tell her no.
You know what? If it came down to that particular problem, with the dryads, probably not so. Well, I spoke too soon on that front. If it were a person who I'm particularly attached to, I'd marry him. If it's someone I don't know, which means I'm having to leave behind folks I am attached to, then that's a different story. I'd probably say no.
This is part of it. You're all
Part of
what? The Tuatha, you're all what, kings? Is that the idea?
Kings and
Exactly,
queens.
yeah. Can't tell me
Well,
who I can and can't marry.
what do you think royalty did?
Sat on fancy chairs and waved sticks around sometimes.
I guarantee you the marriage between the Morgan and the Dagda wasn't exactly a love match.
I do think that we are getting a bit more off topic from what we should be.
Yeah,
You
probably.
all may have
Yeah.
been forced to go to Cersei's island from another pantheon's choice. That does sound like a very political problem for Tuatha House now, does it not?
It'd be hard to prove. And even if you could, I don't think anybody would do anything about it.
Who could do anything
We
about
could fuck up a wedding.
And you can do that anyway.
it? That's true.
Yeah, but at
If you
least
can
then
figure
we
out
have a
when and
little
where
bit
it
of-
is.
Yeah.
Hey, Oliver, you texted that you were gonna need a space for a ritual?
Yeah, if that could be accommodated, it would be
I mean,
very
yeah,
helpful.
I did. I'm just wondering, do you still need it? Because it's kind of just been sitting there since yesterday.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Thank you, Damon. We have a few more preparations to make, maybe some favors to cash in or to get help with that ritual. But otherwise, I think, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today.
Okay. Well, then I will
I've-
leave it alone.
I've had the rest, so if everyone who's down to help is ready, I can grab them.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll go in there and just, I guess, get the starting things set up. And then, yeah, if you want to grab those people who are going to help with the dream walking, then we can get to it.
Thank you for watching Apotheosis. If you enjoy this story, please make sure to like, comment, and subscribe to follow more of our content. You can find all of our actual plays on our website at www.hallowedhavenstudios.com. Please consider supporting us at Patreon at patreon.com/hallowedhavenstudios. Your support helps make more stories like this possible.
You all have had some time to make calls, assuming that you plan to do the dream walking today. We
I
will
don't think
just
there's anything else we can do.
we will hand wave saying that Blythe went and picked up people who needed to be picked up. Not everybody did because there's a lot of overlap between psychopomps and magic. So you really only had to go get, I think, Astrid.
That's fine.
Rowan can get themselves here. Assuming that they were asked to help.
Yep, they would be.
Rowan can get themselves here and would have picked up Elias on the way.
Wonderful.
What doesn't take super long before Damon is letting people through the barriers, and you guys are able to go to the prepared ritual space, which is it's a little bit creepy, but he put it in the basement because it was like the only indoor place that he had that had lots of space. Because the basement is mostly just used for like storage. You can tell that at some point he and the Dryads probably cleaned out a bunch of stuff or pushed it all against like the opposite ends to make sure that the center of the room was clear. It is well lit with lots and lots of candles, as those are called for in the ritual. And he has just laid out a metric fuck ton of like miscellaneous stuff that seemed vaguely magically oriented. He was not sure what you needed. So he was just like, here you go.
Thanks, babe. So, to my understanding, the ritual involves one person doing the thing, and then the rest of us making sure the body's okay.
I think just maintain
It
the
is-
ritual as a whole.
Yeah, it is. So from what you guys have figured out, you all have to be involved in getting the ritual going. And then once you hit a certain point, Blythe or whoever is going into the ritual or into the dream steps into the center of the ritual circle. The others continue the ritual because it is their job to effectively maintain the tether between your mind and your body.
Am I gonna be able to stay in contact with? First of all, I don't have to go. Oliver, you could go.
Oh no, I'm not touching that.
Why?
Because I've spent enough time with Gwen, and I don't want to know what's going on in the inner workings either.
What makes you think I do?
What if the
I don't think
secret
you do.
to
I think you're
turning-
just more prepared for it.
What if the secret to turning her into a good friend is somewhere in that mind of hers?
Astrid, who is standing there listening to this, looks back and forth and then looks at Blythe. You are going because you are the one I'm doing this for.
Also that.
You're lucky you're hot. All right.
And she is, by the way. She's got like long, kind of like rich, almost like mahogany brown hair. A lovely curvy figure. And is dressed in somewhere between like Viking queen and hippie chic.
I already have her number.
No.
Gonna have to fix that.
He says literally a day after he figured out he's about to be a father.
Andre just staring at Clint.
Clint looks about innocently. What? We got to make
No.
friends with everybody we can.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Clint, you should go and grab the refreshments for when the pomps arrive.
Yep, you're right. I'll be right back, y'all.
Yes, and you, and she points at Steffan, and Andre, is that your name if I remember correctly?
Yes, ma'am.
If you two would stand and be present in case we require someone to deal with any potential disruptions so that we are not interrupted in the middle of the ritual, that would help us to maintain the tether between Blythe and her body.
They
Yes,
would have to
ma'am.
get through Damon's wards.
Doors open both ways, dear. I'm not worried about things that are necessarily from the physical world coming after us. I'm worried about things that might come back through the door we're about to open.
Blood looks at Oliver again.
Don't look at me.
Fine.
We will stand watch while you sleep, I guess.
We will be. The rest of us will be awake, but we will not be able to stop what we are doing without risking her. So thank you.
You got it. Would you like a cracker?
No.
There's
Shall we
4
begin?
of them right here. Yes, we should start.
Elias looks amused by all the quipping back and forth, but is quiet. He is a kind of nerdy, clearly mixed raced young man. He's like black and like maybe like Southeast Asian. And is he's got these big not big, he's got these kind of like thick framed black rectangular glasses. And a very like kind of well chiseled face. Like he's got very like fine like a very fine bone structure. He's not a bad looking guy. He's just on the small side, so you can understand looking at him, Blythe, why Maya might be a little bit worried that she'd break him.
I have faith in her. And him, frankly.
So does she, which is why she's worried. Rowan, on the other hand, is an incredibly androgynous and kind of graceful figure. They are tall. They've got kind of shaggy blonde hair that comes to just below their shoulders. They look a little bit like if you took Lou and you dialed back the masculinity a fair bit. They almost look like that. And they are dressed in this kind of outlandish, eclectic mixture. Like they're wearing this like long jacket that looks like it has been made from like upcycled pieces of like sweaters and sweatshirts that have been like sewn together. And even though it looks very patchwork and almost kind of hobo-y, it looks like it was like perfect for them. It would look like trash on anybody else, you have the feeling, but for them, it is exactly what makes their outfit.
Damn it, Rowan, what are you doing later?
Rowan just kind of smiles at you. Well, assuming we all survive this, maybe I'll take you out for a drink.
If I don't have other plans, and Blanche looks at Astrid.
Astrid kind of smirks a little bit. We will see. Everybody to your places.
Yes, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Bright. Were we taking up too much of your precious time?
No, it's just all the sex talks make me uncomfortable. I'm working on it.
Who said anything about sex?
We were talking about drinks.
That is always a precursor, let's be honest.
Okay, preacher from Footloose.
Also have to
That's
remember
me.
he's used to hanging around fucking Clint. So
That's a good point,
Well,
actually. Maybe
I was under
my
the impression-
expectations are tainted.
I was under the impression that he was smart enough to realize that not everybody operates on the same wavelength, but you know, I've been wrong before,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Not everyone's as cool as Clint. Ain't that right, big guy?
Clint is not here.
Clint-
Clint is upstairs cooking.
Where the fuck did he go? Oh,
He went to go make food, which you told him to do.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. So basically what this is going to be is that it is going to be a what do you call it? Skill challenge. Oliver and Blythe will be rolling. The other 3 casters are bringing down your difficulty. Or well, more giving you a bonus. Also, I realized that we've been doing the help action wrong. So
Mhm.
how the help action works is that the person who is supporting gets the bonus, assuming that they have the teamwork advantage. And the person who is leading does not. Because their
That makes
bonus
sense.
comes from whatever everybody else rolls.
yeah.
Okay. You said roll
So-
a lot.
Yes. So the assumption here is that Oliver is going to be leading the role between the two of you because he is the better magic expertise. So Blythe, do you have teamwork?
I do.
And how many ranks do you have?
Just the one.
Or is teamwork only a 1 rank thing? I thought it was a 2.
I
Thought it
think it's
goes
just
up
one
to 2.
rank.
I think normally doing the action it's a 2, but if you have the teamwork advantage, it becomes 5.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Blythe, I need you to roll your expertise magic. Give yourself the +5, please.
Okay.
Whoa.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Well, good news, Oliver.
Yeah.
You get a +5 to your expertise magic roll.
Yippee. Only one
Oof.
I can do way better than a 3, so luck point.
You have +18. Oh no.
From the
Yeah.
+5 you're giving me, I have a +18. That's better.
It is better. Okay. The ritual begins. From the outside, those of you who are watching, it is somehow incredibly complex and hard to follow and a little bit boring all at once. Everybody who is casting is murmuring different words. They are invoking, each person is invoking a power in their own way. They are invoking the idea of dreams and peaceful passage and lulling someone to sleep and keeping them that way and ensuring that there's rest and protection and safety, and each person is doing their own thing. From a mechanical perspective, Blythe and Oliver know this for sure. Andre, if you would like, you could make me a intelligence roll to basically
Okay.
roll an expertise magic, even though you don't have it.
I would love to.
I want to know who Oliver like calls on and stuff.
Natural 20.
God damn. Okay. So, Rowan's contribution. Rowan is the one who is focusing on opening up the path for Blythe's journey. That seems to be their specialty. They are heavily focused in traveling through the mists of the sleeping mind, finding one's way into difficult places, and ensuring one can find their way back out again. Astrid is focused on protection for Blythe where she's going, but also creating a space that for Blythe herself feels safe and like home, so that getting home is like home will feel like a beacon for her. Basically, she is temporarily making the space that you guys are all standing in right now, Blythe, feel like the safest place in the world to you. It is the place you want to return to if you are lost and you are afraid. Elias, on the other hand, is weaving in words that are meant to establish and identify you as a person so that you do not lose yourself where you are going. It is to stop Gwen's mind from intruding into yours and you getting lost there and just becoming a part of her subconscious, which is a risk. Oliver,
Yes.
you are the ritual leader, which means that you could simply focus on trying to be the person who weaves all of these together, or you could throw in your own flavor and approach. It is up to you.
I think Yeah, he's doing a little bit of both. He's taking the focus of what each person is doing and sort of through the tome of stories is activating it, seeing almost like the fate threads of each person, how they are conducting this ritual and like pulling them towards him and like almost like threading them together, like braiding them, turning into like like 3 separate rituals into one ritual that's being led into Blythe so that she can do her dream walk.
Sure. That's absolutely a thing you can do. You've already rolled well enough, so you don't have to roll again.
Mm.
You will continue to make rolls throughout with that continued +5. But for now, you are safe and good. Blythe. You are
Yeah.
not contributing any special thing. Your job is to remain as calm as possible and be the person who walks the road that Rowan is opening for you.
I think in that case, as everyone else is doing a little chanting, Blythe is completely is just sitting silently with her legs crossed, just doing some deep breathing like she would before wushu competitions.
Okay. You are able to step into the center of the circle when it is time. And lay yourself down on a basically a little pallet of blankets that was laid out for you. It's not the most comfortable thing in the world, but it's better than laying on just like the concrete floor. And I would like you to roll. What do I want you to roll? Will, please.
Okay. Blythe chill as hell. Clara freaking out all the time. Okay.
24. That's very good. Okay. You are able to close your eyes, and as the magic wraps itself around you and begins to literally pull your mind from your body, your subconscious leaves your body, you can look around. And you can see the basement, but you can also see more than that. You can see the swirling mist that is like surrounding the ritual circle, and in the center of it, or well, in the wall of mist, in one area, there has opened this. It looks like 2 waves have been like they were rushing towards each other, and instead of hitting each other, they kind of suddenly shot upwards and curved up into like a circle to create like an archway. And it is next to where Rowan is standing.
Time to go, I guess. Where's Lucky in all of this?
Lucky is on the outside of the thing. He cannot go with you.
All right.
He is watching over your body. Is the sense that you got from him.
Yeah, I'll start. I don't know if I have a time limit or anything, but I want to do this fast, so I'm gonna start trotting.
Certainly, the longer you are in there, the harder this gets.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make some haste.
Okay. Scrolling, sorry. You find yourself standing in a building. Well, kind of a building. There are high walls around you, and on either side it looks like stables. But they're all open. And it doesn't smell like horses. It smells a little bit like Lucky and blood. A lot of blood. And as you look around, you can see cages to either side where these like stable-like things are. But they are made of bone white vines and branches. And inside of each of them is like a shadowy shape in various different sizes of wolves. The ground beneath your feet is slick and sticky black mud. And every time you shift your feet, it smells a little bit more like copper, like your steps create more of that smell or kick up whatever particles in the air have created it. The moon hanging over this place, which doesn't have a proper roof, hangs in the sky, and it is split open like it's an eye. In the distance, you can hear a child crying. But when you turn your head towards it, it stops being like that sobbing sound and turns into laughter. And in the distance in front of you, you can see a hill with a it looks like a long table is sitting, and you can see Gwen standing beside it. And she is not alone. You can't see any details, but there is a figure in a cloak that is lined with white fur.
Is there anything on the table?
You would have to get closer.
Does it look like there's a tablecloth?
No, you can tell that there's stuff on the table, but you don't know what it is from where you are.
I was wondering if I could teleport underneath the table if there's like a tablecloth covering it.
You could certainly try if you want to roll stealth.
Can I so I think I have expertise stealth, skill mastery stealth.
Do you?
Double checking, but I think I do. And I have skill mastery stealth. I can turn
okay.
this into a routine check.
Yep, you absolutely can.
So
Would you
I'll
like to do that?
Yes, I will take the 10.
That is a 25.
I ain't rolling shit.
Well, now we have to see
Oh fuck.
if they pick up on you. I am giving Gwen a -2.
Should I have rolled?
Because she is asleep. Oh. Well, that is a tie.
She has a -2. I didn't roll.
That
I
is
got a
with
25.
a -2.
25 to 24?
No, I'm sorry, you rolled a 24, not a 25. I just misread. Hold on, wait. Where did your thing go? Did you just
I didn't roll.
Ah, yes. Okay, I'm sorry. I saw the will roll, which is a 24 right above it, and just fixated. Okay.
No, you're fine.
Never mind. Ignore me. Yes, no, you win. Barely, but you win. You are under the table. Back to my notes. You are listening to what's happening. They're not having a proper conversation. This is not they're not being buddy-buddy. They're not even really... They're not even particularly talking tactics in the way you would think. It's almost like they're playing chess a little bit. And the voice of the figure is kind of raspy and dry. And it reminds you of the sound of like winter wind in the middle of a snowstorm. And you could hear the clicking noise of things on the table being moved around as the two go back and forth. We should hit here. Yes, but they'll be expecting that we should do this over here. And the two of them are bouncing back and forth. It's almost a little bit like they are playing chess against each other, but they are using unawakened scions and the scions who are trying to stop them as the pieces.
I need to see the table, don't I?
Necessarily. Roll me. Roll me a perception check.
Okay, 26.
You keep whining and you're rolling so well.
Don't touch anything.
One of the things that you notice as you are listening is Gwen's shadow. It looks like there is something coming off of where her neck is in the shadow. It's long and thin, and it extends to the side slightly, and then it almost curves, like it's curving down into the earth.
Is this bitch wearing a leash?
It certainly looks a little bit like her shadow has a leash tied to it. Yes.
Into the earth?
Mm-hmm.
I have a question that I'm gonna hate myself for asking.
Uh-huh.
Are they sitting at the table?
They are standing.
Okay. There's no way to, like, peek, right?
I mean, you could certainly try. It would be another stealth check.
Okay, I'll wait. I'm gonna wait till if there's anything else I can hear.
Nothing in particular that stands out. Well, give me an insight.
Bad.
What'd you get?
I have a
Ooh.
hero point.
Yeah, would you like to re-roll that?
Yes, I would. I really need lucky.
Sorry, he's not here.
Come the fuck on.
That's
20.
a 20. Okay. You know that no matter where she goes or what she does, she never goes alone. There will always be wolves that she takes with her. You also get the sense that she is trying to make herself useful to this figure that she is talking to. She might be trying harder than you would normally expect for somebody like her.
I have an insane thing I might try.
Okay.
I have not used one of my powers in this scene.
Uh-huh.
Could I power stunt a shapeshift?
Into what?
A wolf. I'm trying to think of a way to get more eyes on the situation without drawing attention. And it doesn't feel like there's a good way to do that outside of showing up as something that she's not going to find weird. I don't know that she can see me actually, but it feels like that's the risk.
Well, I will offer you this. Shapeshifting is not easy. You could, in theory, do it. But I will offer you this. You have not seen any wolves near the table. They were all back in that, like, kennel area.
I'm just trying to think of
So you
anything else.
absolutely could. You absolutely could, but you'd be taking a risk. You don't know how it would jive with her subconscious or if it would give her a jolt.
Would invisibility be an option then?
Yes. She would still have a shot at perception checks when you're moving around and whatever, but it would certainly make her life harder.
Can I power stunt invisibility?
Sure. Spend your hero point.
And maybe I'll get one back.
Oh,
this is
are
so
you
bad.
are you planning to crawl out?
Yes.
Roll me a stealth check, please.
I'm assuming I can't take 10 for this.
You cannot.
Okay.
What'd you get?
20.
Okay. Let's see what she gets.
I hate these.
I know, isn't it great? Oh, you were getting so lucky, girl.
No one say anything. I'm freaking out.
Okay. She does not see you. What are you doing?
I want to look at the table and get a better look at everything.
Okay. What you can see is it's like a battle map. They're literally like battle plans or a battle map, except that it is on the scale of like the world. And it's strange because when they put down pieces in specific places, it's like the map shifts and warps and like zooms in on the place where they are, even though it's not digital. So that instead of just seeing the US, they could see specific states.
Is there a way to take a photo of this with my phone?
Nope, you are
That-
in her head, baby.
I was like, that seems
You don't
insane.
have any of your physical stuff.
Okay, so they have a battle map they have a magic battle map. Is that what they're using to scry?
No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like they are literally just planning tactics and things. Or, like I said, almost playing chess, but there are wolves and carvings of people. You notice that there are specifically very clear carvings of you and your band. When you look towards like China, there's a specific carving for Net. There's a bunch of
Fuck.
other specific carvings, but those are the most important to you. Make me one more perception check.
Ooh, 12.
Okay. Oliver,
Yes.
I need another expertise magic roll, please.
Okay.
I need to be able to talk to any of you. Fuck.
I can do better than that again.
That's not great.
I'm not allowed to roll over a 5, apparently. Better 25.
25. That's not bad. Oliver, you feel the moment you feel a moment where Blythe's composure slips. And you could feel it because the tethers that you are weaving around her to try and keep her stable and the efforts that you are doing to keep everybody's magic together and working become like it snaps pretty taut. Like almost like it is pulling back in the opposite direction. And when that happens, I would like Steffan. No, Steffan, you've got the crazy ass perception. I'm not gonna make you fucking roll. Andre, I need perception check, please.
Oh, god damn it.
Even if Steffan rolls a 1, he can't fail this roll, so I'm not gonna make him
But
roll it.
maybe I'll nat 20 and, we get more. I don't know.
You
Well,
won't
that's
get
a
more.
17.
17 is not bad. You guys notice, as the magic users are all very intent on what they are doing, you guys notice that there is some sort of shadowy black figure that has like gripped the edges of those like watery outline of the portal and is starting to pull itself through. Well, you don't see the portal, but you see where the portal is, and you see these hands, like these kind of paws, hand things grab the edge and start to pull what looks like a shadow of a wolf, but it's wrong somehow through.
Fucking shadow bullshit.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, well, no, fucking.
We're not going to be able to do proper combat with this without losing a bunch of time. So, effectively, you guys are going to be dealing with what is effectively an ingress into your world from shadowy dream things from wherever Blythe has gone. I would like both of you to make me attack rolls. Or if you have other ideas, you can roll something else. Hello?
I think it's just going to be attack, though.
I think that Andre's first just gut reaction is to attack and then go from there. So I'll also just do an attack roll.
Okay, roll me attack rolls. 22?
22.
27, not bad. What? Why aren't you using your...
Because I forgot about it.
Okay, well, that's fine. It's
You
just
goober.
a check anyway. That's fine. You guys are both able to go to town on these shadow things. They are extremely hard to hit. When you do hit them, they do not necessarily take much, if any, damage. But you can keep them busy and off of Blythe, which is what it ultimately seems to be trying to get at.
Yep.
Okay, Blythe, what are you doing? You don't know that this is happening. You know that you're freaking out a little bit.
Do I have any way of contacting them?
Nope.
Not even mentally with Lucky.
Not even mentally with Lucky. He is not where you are right now, baby.
I hate it here. All right. It looks. There's no indication. What have I done?
No indication what?
There's no. Sorry, my mic just cut out. There's no indication at the table how they're doing the scrying on us, correct?
No.
What else is in the dreamscape then? Because if I stay here, it doesn't seem like they're. I can't get a message out to like set them off to be doing anything. So I can either stay and wait for them to have interesting plans or see if there's anything else in the dreamscape.
So the dreamscape itself, this is kind of it. Like there isn't much beyond this. It just stretches off into this great expanse of like gray, depressing nothingness. Did I have you? Would you like to try that perception check again since you rolled so poorly? Go ahead.
A 20.
Oh, that's much better. Okay. So when you look at Gwen, there is, you don't see anything that would hint at a ritual, or not a ritual, a birthright, at first. But you do see a strange cord tied around her wrist. It is made of black hair, sinew, silver wire, and old bones. And it... Make me a expertise magic roll.
Does it look like Clint's hair? I fucking swear.
Make me an expertise magic roll, please.
21.
It does not look like Clint's hair. Clint has brown hair, not black. This is also very coarse hair. It reminds you a little bit of the hair you have seen on wolves. And this feels magical to you.
Huh. There's no way to tell what it is from here, though, correct?
I mean, that's part of what your roll was for. You could tell that it's
Yeah.
magical, but you didn't roll high enough to be able to tell much beyond that.
I can't
But you
just
know what
take-
it looks like? You can kind of take like a mental snapshot to talk to other people about later.
Yep, that's the next thing. That's the next best thing. I like. Part of me's like, I want to see if I can incept Gwen, but I don't think I can.
No, that's not what this ritual is for. As far as
Yeah,
you
I
are
know.
aware, aside from potentially tipping her off to your presence, you can't actually impact her mind.
I guess while I'm here, can I get a better look at the other person?
You could certainly try.
Not-
Do you have the fearless advantage?
No, I considered it.
Okay. I'm going to need what do I want to have you make to resist a fear effect?
Oh, God damn it! I'm gonna rocket myself out of this dream. Will?
Roll me a will, but you're at a -5.
What?
You are in a place that you do not know, away from all of your allies, and you are completely alone. And you know that this person is highly magical, so you are not sure if it is her or not.
I really shouldn't have looked. 24.
Oh. Would you like to try again?
I can't.
Oh, well, that sucks for you.
What do you mean 20?
Um,
That's fine.
It was
I'm fine.
it was a
Everything's fine.
25 was the 25 was the DC.
I'm gonna throw up.
So you look on the good news. The good news is you can actually see her. The bad news is that you can see her. You are looking at a crooked, twisted hag. She has iron gray hair and it hangs down in brittle strands that obscure her face. Her hands are tipped with vicious blue-black cracked talons. And what teeth she has left are terrible fangs made of yellowed ice. Her breath steams. No matter how, like, despite the fact that the temperature here is perfectly, like, almost room temperature. It's like she's in the middle of a winter storm. It has to be that cold for her to create this kind of steam when she speaks. Looking at my stuff, hold on. She is holding a staff of old white wood, and those cracks that you guys have heard about that are filled in with stuff, you realize is icy blue frozen water. And that where it touches the ground, frost has begun to spider web across it out from around her. She is wearing a cloak of white fur. From the patterns, you think it might be fox and wolf. And around her hips is a white plaid. She's hideous and terrifying.
Yeah, I don't want to
And-
stay now.
Oh, well, you can't because you are terrified. Take a hero point. Because nothing would make you happier than getting the fuck out of here. Unfortunately, you just got a really bad shock to the system, which means that things are about to get much harder for you. And for everybody else. Oliver,
Yeah.
I need an expertise magic roll, but you no longer have your +5.
Okay.
You've lost the effects of that because Blythe got the spooks.
24 again.
you are barely holding on, and it's getting really, really rough. You can hear Rowan is breathing heavier, like they are having to work harder to hold open the road for Blythe to get back. More and more shadows have begun to spill out and are creating more and more problems for Steffan and Andre. I need both of you to make me another attack roll, or if you want to try something else, try something else.
Of course, of course. Could I inspire the people around me?
Well, what are you going to do that?
Well, I think he'll, uh, shout out.
We're doing a good job. I think we're gonna make it. The shadows aren't doing too bad. Just keep it open. Y'all got this. You're the best magic users I've seen.
Mainly focused on them because I think Andre and me got this.
Hmm. I will let you try. This is not going to be an easy check.
All right. May I ask if it can be deception? Because I'm not too sure.
No. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna make your make a deception check first, because I need to see how well you are lying to them. Because that's pretty
28.
28's not bad. Okay. Now make your persuasion roll and give yourself a +2.
All right. 21.
That's not bad. So what does your inspire do for people?
I have Inspire 5. So I can inspire my allies to greatness once per scene, but taking a standard action and expending a hero point. Allies able to interact with me gain a +1 circumstance bonus per inspire rank on all checks until the start of my next turn, up to a maximum of +5. It ignores power level limits, and it does not stack. So everybody else gets a +5. I am out of luck though.
Okay. Sounds good. Andre,
Yes.
Stefan has stopped what he is doing to talk to everybody. You feel way better when he does it, but now it's just you. What are you going to do?
Oh boy.
You are having a hard time actually landing hits on this thing. Or when you do land hits, it doesn't seem to do much.
Okay, so I see that these things are made of shadow.
Uh-huh.
Could I posit that they possibly might be like a bright flash of light might do something to weaken them?
You could certainly that's certainly a reasonable assumption to make.
Okay. I'm going to basically like grab the flashlight that I have in my tool belt, and I will try to overload it with energy with my technological sphere technology purview, and try to basically create a burn out all the energy that it has in the batteries all at once in one big flash to try to, if not hurt them, stun them at least.
Okay. Roll me. God, what am I gonna have you roll for this? This is interesting. I need to open your sheet. See what you have. Roll me an engineering check.
Okie doke. I am going to use my hero point for ultimate effort and just roll a 20.
Okay, that's a 38.
With my tools, it's actually a 40.
Okay. Sure, bud. With a 40, yes, you were absolutely able to do that. You are not only able to burn out all of the energy that's in the batteries, but you are able to like burn it in a way that makes it incredibly efficient. so that it doesn't, like, it lasts a little bit longer and is a little bit brighter than even you thought it could be. And for the moment, it rebuffs the shadows enough that they are kind of blown back against the edge of the ritual circle and they seem to dissipate. They're not like there may still be more coming, but the ones you were initially dealing with have backed off or are gone.
Ah,
The power of science.
the power of science.
Blythe. Blythe.
I'm fine.
Yeah, well, we don't know about that.
I know. I
Um,
don't know.
I need you to roll me. No. Let's go perception to try and find your way back. You only have a +2 because you are afraid, so it's going to get rid of the extra 3.
So just +2?
Mm-hmm.
24.
You are rolling like a god tonight, Boo Boo.
I know. Please,
It's
again,
gonna
if you
suck
keep...
when I throw you guys into combat later.
Yeah.
You are able to see the road that is extending from you back to where you came from and are able to run for it. You try to teleport, and it's like you can't. You're so freaked out that you just can't access your magic, so you were just forced to run. Giving Gwen one more shot.
I am still invisible, correct?
Yes. Roll me another stealth check at a -5.
23.
23 with a -5? Damn.
Yeah, I have a really good stealth.
Gwen does not see you. She is focused. And you are able to bolt into the kennel back towards where you can see the portal is swirling open. It is surrounded by shadows in the shape of that wolf thing that you fought. Very similar, anyway.
I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here.
Oliver,
Yes.
one more expertise magic check, please.
All right.
With a
and
+5,
Steffan gave
baby.
With a
+5. Yep,
+5.
Thank you. Ha. 29, because I'm
Okay.
rolling 11s all the time.
Hey, 29 is really good. You
It
are
is.
able to hold everything steady. It's hard. You are tired, but you are managing. Steffan and Andre. They're shadows. What you doing?
God
More
damn it,
coming
not
out of the
again.
portal.
Well, I think we try to shove them back in.
Honestly, yeah.
I mean, you could both make me a strength check, I guess. At a
You've got
-5,
it.
because their shadows are not physical things.
Oh, damn it.
Alrighty.
Oof.
Oh, I didn't use my hero point. No.
I will also
Oof.
hero point. That's a
22?
17.
Ah. Did you not take your -5 off?
I did not.
17. Andre, are you hero pointing?
I don't have a hero point left to spend.
Okay.
I used it on the flashbang.
Steffan manages to push one of them back in. Andre is overcome by multiple shadows kind of converging on him as he's trying to push against them.
Ah.
Things are getting rough. Oliver,
Uh-huh.
another expertise magic roll. You do not get the +5 from Inspire this time.
Okay.
Things are getting bad. You can see it. The portal is getting less and less stable.
Lou? I clicked the button. Button do things. Button's not doing things.
There we
Oh,
go.
there it is.
Oh, 20.
I would have luck pointed that, so we could call it the 26 if we want.
Sure, we can call it the 26. That's fine. Spend your luck
Burning
point.
there's so many luck points.
Blythe,
Can Lucky go get Clint?
one more will check.
Still at the -5?
Yes.
$22.
Your eyes snap open. You are screaming. Terrified. White as a sheet. The second your eyes snap open and you sit up, though, the ritual it's like somebody like slammed a door because the ritual is just suddenly done. The ward workers or the weird workers have no time to like taper it off gently because of how rough you woke up. I would like you to add a complication to your sheet.
Oh man.
Phobia, old women.
It would be a phobia. It would be basically saw the white staff's face or got up close and personal. It doesn't really matter. The basic effect is you effectively have a phobia of her specifically. So you're going to be at negatives anytime you have to deal with her.
I hate it here.
All of the magic users in the room, including Oliver, slump to the floor. The screaming brings Clint and Damon bolting down the stairs, and in the process, Damon throws on the lights, which banishes the last of the shadows.
Thank you.
What the hell's going on in here?
What happened?
I don't know. The ritual started going wrong. You'd have to ask Miss Zhang what happened on her side. Oh, I need a towel.
Fucking Peter Pan shadow ass motherfuckers.
The hell? Blythe, what happened?
Blythe is just like buried in Lucky. Like, if you've seen people who have helper dogs for things like PTSD, that is what Lucky is just doing. Is he is like leaning on her and just letting her hold him for a sec, like, and being a heavy weight on her.
Weighted blanket.
Yes, a 200-pound weighted blanket.
Everybody keep away from her for a second, and Clint will look around to make sure nothing is off.
I mean, Blythe looks freaked out. Lucky is licking her face like he is trying to get her to be okay. Oliver and the other weird workers look exhausted. And Andre is holding the remains of a oh my god, flashlight that looks like the end of it where the bulb and stuff is just like burst.
Guess if y'all are done playing flashlight tag, y'all might be a little hungry. No?
Yeah, I think now is the time to start bringing things to cool down.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
yeah.
need to rest and recuperate after that shit.
Do y'all want to eat in here, or maybe go back to a different room that y'all didn't gussy up and make all ritual stinky?
Let's not be in here anymore.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Come on, y'all, to the dining room.
Steffan will offer to carry any wizards that cannot move due to exhaustion.
Rowan will allow you to help them to their feet, but looks a little too proud to accept being carried. Astrid and Elias very politely say no.
I think Oliver's going to get to his feet. Did Blythe get carried off, or is she just still like Using
She is
Lucky safety blanket.
under Lucky, and Damon is knelt nearby waiting to see
Okay.
if she.
If Damon's got her covered, then yeah, Oliver will let him attend to her because he's probably better than Oliver will be. All right, let's get upstairs and decompress, process, figure out what just happened.
We'll lead our hungry and exhausted wizards into a dining room with 3 different spreads. We've got one spread full of like Oreos and cookies and chocolates and brownies, all just really dense, high calorie, feel good foods. And then you've got more traditional, like salted and cured meats and cheeses and fruits, and is on the second board. The third one is all about the cheese, while the second one is all about the meat. There's also drinks. There's coffee, there's hot cocoa, there's fruit-infused waters, there's teas, and there's definitely beer and wine as well.
The magic users all sort of like flop at the table and will take whatever is put in front of them. They all look a little too exhausted to have particularly strong opinions right now.
Clint will try to give them what he assumes or what he can kind of pick up as being what would go best with them based on, their pantheon, their aesthetic, stuff like that. Judging books by their covers.
Gotcha. Okay. Blythe?
Yeah, I think if Blythe can move on her own, she will want to. So as soon as she can calm down after everyone's left, she will go with them. Or she'll go up to meet them.
You are able to do that. Damon keeps a little bit of a distance. He doesn't want to touch you and freak you out, but he is also close by until you are up and with everybody else.
And Blythe will also flop in a place where Lucky can lay on her.
And he will. There's a big ass wolf, and he somehow is trying to like be a lapdog.
I love him so much.
For the sake of brevity, you guys are able to eat. The magic users get some rest. Everybody ends up crashing at Damon's house for the night because they're just too exhausted to manage travel. I had one more thing I was going to try and do, but I don't think we're going to have time tonight, so this may have to wait for next season.
Shit.
In the morning, Oliver, or no, Clint.
Yep.
Clint and Oliver, because I think she has both. I think she has both of your phone numbers.
Yes.
You both get a text message from Nadia Rahal.
Oh, excellent. Let's see what we got.
You were effectively told that the cost of her help has come due. And that
Right.
time is of the essence. And that she drops you a pin, which will effectively it takes you to a graveyard near a river. Or it's like literally on the banks of the river.
All right, let's go get the team.
Sounds like a plan. All right, y'all, wake up.
Already awake.
What makes
Here,
us
what's
easy?
up?
Eeny, meeny, miny, we're missing one of you.
I'm coming.
All right, let me know when you get here.
Doesn't Blythe just appears in.
Oh, you're done. All right.
Yeah, Nadia reached out. She's calling in that favor, so we know where we're going, and we gotta be there quick.
I will
Yeah,
be.
you'll be?
If it is some sort of attack or fight, I will be useless for not useless, but fatigued for an hour.
Well, I guess we better get there quick so you can have time to relax first.
Blythe just rolls her eyes.
Clint, I'm not even gonna make you roll this. You have good enough death expertise. She gave you a pin that would take most people several hours to get to, and it would be nearly dusk by the time you got there. But because you would be teleporting, you would have plenty of time. You also know that if you are going to use a graveyard to cross over into the underworld, it can only happen at dawn or at dusk.
Yeah.
So if you're teleporting, you will have several hours for Blythe to rest.
You know, Blythe, I think we got plenty of time. Actually, why don't we teleport a little quicker? We can pick up some lunch on the way, and then hang out, and we can share stories about our favorite people.
Instead of making Michonne do multiple jumps, we just pack a lunch.
Oh, yeah, I mean, we got leftovers plenty.
There
One
we go.
time-
then.
One day I'm going to find something that exhausts you as much as this does me and make you do it constantly. I've just figured out what that sounds like when I say it.
I bet you will, Miss Xhang.
All right, let's get a move on.
Pack a lunch, let's go.
Oh, I'm packing.
All right. You are able to teleport to a very old what do you call it? Graveyard on the banks of the Tennessee River. You are able to hang out for several hours. You can have a late lunch, chill out and talk. Blythe gets a nap laying back on Lucky. And then as the sun begins to go down, everybody gets up. Blythe, you can feel the Axis Mundi here. It forms as the sun sets.
If Blythe was scared, it's almost like nothing has happened. She loves traveling, so this is great for her.
Yeah, for sure. You're not freaked out at all. I'm just saying you have the ability to sense them, so you sense them.
No, I
Sense
love
them.
it.
As night falls, you all get to watch the thing that you could have experienced when you went to Yomi had you not insisted on climbing the goddamn world tree.
We did it the right way once we did the dodecathleon labor.
You are able to experience the sun setting on your world here on the world, and everything going a little bit hazy and gray and losing color. And when things begin to solidify around you again, you are standing in a dark expanse, where there's barely enough light to see. You can hear the lapping of water nearby. There's like this pebbly sand beneath your feet as you walk over it. And as you draw closer to the water, or you make your way towards the water, and as you do, you can. I would like everybody, including Steffan, to make me a perception check. I was gonna say everybody is at a -2, but
Oops.
Oh,
I
I know
got
you
a
too. You
6.
say okay.
Just go ahead and have my perception, why don't you?
it's dark, guys. You're lucky I'm only making it a -2.
Can I have the
rolled a
dog roll?
5.
Oh, I got 21.
Okay,
You
so
can-
now
you
I
can-
roll an 18 on the roll I have at -3 on. Okay, I see how it is. Dice.
You could have the dog roll, yes.
Is this smell based, perhaps?
No. Anybody
Alright.
Seeing
anybody
eye
who
dog.
rolled a 20 anybody who rolled a 20 and above sees the large dark shape of a ship not far off of the coast of the water. The water itself is like dark almost like inky black.
Y'all, it is dark as heck out here. I can't see nothing.
And you can hear, and again, anybody who rolled a 20 or above, you can hear what sounds like oar strokes on the water.
What the fuck?
And as you look up, lights begin to form in the distance. They're lanterns, and they are on the deck of a large trireme, a Greek ship. And there are figures on the deck.
Any familiar figures?
Not to you. Oh no,
Hmm.
wait, yes, one is to you because you've met Nadia before. Andre, Steffan, and Oliver all recognize Nadia. There are other figures on the ship as well, but you can't make them out as well because she is standing right at the edge and like watching for you. She lifts a hand to wave.
I'll lift one back and
Ooh.
return the gesture.
Yep.
Oh, they're
Um,
friends?
Yeah, that's Nadia.
All right, I'll wave with you then. Hold on.
Uh,
Wave.
Clint, your phone chimes in your pocket.
Oh, 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Clint will check his phone.
Can your psychopomp carry you short distances, or shall we send out a rowboat?
Clint will not ask and instead respond with, please send a rowboat.
Okay. It takes probably a solid 20 minutes for the rowboat to be lowered into the water and for a man with the oars to row their way to the shore.
Excellent. Let's all get in comfy.
It is a snug fit, especially with Lucky. But you are able to load into the rowboat, and with Clint's help, you are all able to row relatively quickly back to the trireme because it's not just one dude struggling anymore. From those of you who are familiar with them, you get the feeling that he is probably some sort of follower, probably like maybe one of the ant people. He's got a pretty like stoic and almost empty-eyed stare.
Love the Myrmidons.
Myrmidons, thank you.
You're welcome.
At
I
some
was just
point,
like,
Blythe
I
is
can't
like,
remember the fucking term.
at some point, Blythe is like, I could have just taken us.
Well, yeah, I figured you could, but I just figured you could also use some rest, too.
You've done a
Short
lot for us
distances.
lately, Blythe.
Short distances don't hurt me.
Oh, it ain't about hurting you. It's about taking a minute. We got, 10 more minutes? Just take a breather.
Okay. You are all deposited.
I'll say when we get up there, before we start climbing aboard, Oliver will look up. Permission to come aboard, Captain?
Permission granted.
Thank you.
And you are all able to climb up onto the ship. This is similar to Alexandra's ship, but it is bigger. I need you all to drag your tokens onto the map, please.
Oh
What?
boy.
Oh shit.
Oh, map
What do you
time.
mean a map?
It's only good when there's a
We
map
knew we were
involved.
fighting.
Drag them for who sits next to who, remember.
Okay. As you climb aboard, Nadia begins to speak. Welcome, everyone, to the river. For those of you who do not know, there is a body of water that we have all just called the river. it doesn't have a particular name, that runs through all of the underworlds and connects every body of water in them. The river that runs from the Gate of Stars in Duat to the Styx, to Gjol and Helheim, to the great harbor of Yomi, to the Drowned Road, all of them are connected by the river. This is the road that you have to keep passable. Beneath us, hidden in among the Myrmidons, are a number of unawakened scions that all belong to primarily to the Dodecatheon, but a few of them also belong to some of the other pantheons who have been entrusted to me. I will not be giving you their names or their identities for their own protection. Nor will I be allowing you to go downstairs unless in an extreme emergency.
It seems fair.
Understood.
I have borrowed followers from several of my cousins and siblings to help keep us moving. Your job, while I steer and keep everything going the way that it needs to go, your job is to make sure that we are safe. Does everybody understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I have gone to great pains to keep this as private as possible. Hopefully nobody knows that we are here, but there is never any promise of such. Now let's get going. If we sit too long, we may attract attention that isn't even what we're trying to hide from.
Well, I guess it's
This
time
isn't-
then.
The river does not run through any particular managed piece of the underworlds, therefore it is a little bit more wild. There's no authority here keeping it safe. And she takes off. At this time, I need everybody to roll me initiative, please. Yes, turn order. Oh, hold on, let me clear that. Sorry, guys. All right, try again.
Alrighty. I assume we do not have hero points back.
You do not.
Let's go, natural 1 crew.
Holy
Yeah.
hell.
Oh, the dog.
Yes.
The dog. Oh, wow.
Oh, I forgot
Did
to
you
click.
not? Yeah, you
That's
have to
3
click him
nat
and then
ones in
roll.
a row.
I didn't click the dog. So
Click
I
him
actually
and
made
then
myself
roll,
work.
and then I'll update his number.
Here comes a dog.
Where's the dog?
Did you not?
You got to drag the
You
dog.
have to drag his
I have the
thing.
dog.
There's a dog.
God damn it.
All right, so Lucky originally had a 6.
Yep.
Blythe had a 14.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it's a 6.
Changes like nothing.
Andre 28, Clint 25, Oliver 24, Steffan 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Tragic.
We're gonna die.
All right. The boat takes off through the water. For a while, it is a quiet trip. The trireme does not rock the way a ship should. It glides as if the water is holding its breath beneath the hull. The river is black, but it's not an empty black. It's got the depth of looking into somebody's eyes. Stars move beneath the surface. Some bright, some drowned, and every so often the oars pass through a reflection of a sky that you do not see overhead. The air tastes of salt, cold iron, lotus smoke, funeral incense, and old rain on stone. No wind touches you. You are pulled along by a current that seems to remember every name ever spoken over a body. The shores are never stable. To one side, reeds grow beneath a bronze Egyptian sky. To the other, snow falls across a bridge of bone pale wood. Then both are gone, replaced by black cliffs, red temple gates, a harbor full of lanterns, or a marsh where something huge turns over in its sleep. The water carries sound badly. Oars creak from miles away. A woman sobs directly under the deck. Bells ring from behind someone's teeth. Every shadow on the ship feels too long. Every reflection arrives a heartbeat later than it should. And as you are going, there is the sound of rattling, raspy growling. And you watch as just below where Nadia is standing and calling out orders and banging on the drums to keep the oars in time. Two massive. Can you guys see those?
Yeah.
Yep, I can see them.
They're all
Two-
rolled 20, dude.
Two massive figures climb onto the deck. Blythe, you have seen these before.
God damn it.
These things look almost like a wolf if you'd seen it in bad light and from very far away, by someone desperate to be wrong about what it is they've created. Their bodies are too long, their ribs are too high, their legs bending with the loose patience of a corpse that has forgotten which bones are supposed to go where. Patches of black fur cling to it in wet strips, but underneath is not muscle. It's packed with grave mud, pale roots, old ash, something like frostbitten leather. The skull is wolf-shaped, but the jaw opens too far, splitting nearly back to where the ears should be. Inside their mouth are not teeth, but small white stones, set in red gum and shaped like grave markers. One eye is a dead, yellow animal eye, and the other socket holds a tiny, glowing, greenish gold light, like a light through the keyhole of a door seen from far away. They don't breathe. They make the sound that is almost like a growl, and then sounds like a latch being lifted. The scrape of metal on metal, the harsh click as the latch falls backwards. And when they move, they don't run so much as they arrive wrong. One moment they're at the far end of the deck, and then the next minute they're almost halfway to you.
It's not good.
Sorry.
If we just tell them no, they won't do it.
Please don't.
Behind them, their footprints are made of like cold mud and black water from rivers that shouldn't touch each other. Nadia calls out, "This is what I brought you for. Do what you do."
Time to get to work.
And I'm going to roll to get them on the turn order.
Yes.
Don't let them touch your shadows.
That is an interesting thing to say.
I'm being literal.
You're just both going to go on the same turn initiative for the sake of my sanity.
Nice.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm adjusting. As you all pull out weapons and prepare yourselves for battle, a bright, blinding light comes from behind you.
Good thing we ain't looking at it.
I mean, not it could be blinding if you were looking at it, is my point. But you're not, so it's
Oh, boy.
okay.
Hey,
And
what the fuck?
from high up in the darkness comes a streak of light. At first, it looks like a star falling sideways through the dark, too close to the ship. And then it spreads its wings. 3 massive sets of wings open, but they are no longer clean or gold and glowing with what you all know is energy that comes from the Titan of Light. The upper pair burns white gold, too bright to look at directly. The middle pair, though, is veined with black, each feather cracked like old porcelain with light leaking through the fractures. And the lowest pair drips ash and brackish water as if it's been dragged through every underworld river and just never dried. Its body is narrow and almost human, but it's like it's been stretched too long, wrapped in broken bands of light that look less like armor than restraints. Its face is covered by a smooth, radiant mask with no mouth. Where its eyes should be, there are rings of fire turning slowly in opposite directions. And behind it hangs a halo, split into 3 jagged arcs, each one twitching like a broken compass needle. The light it casts is not warm. It smells like hot metal, extinguished candles, and storm-burned feathers. And as it flies overhead, every shadow on the trireme sharpens like a black blade. Ropes, oars, bodies, weapons, railings all cast shadows long enough to touch. It never speaks. Instead, hymns leak from it, but they're backwards, syllables unraveling into static and bells.
At least it's lit up a little bit better. I can see what we're dealing with.
Fuck.
What the hell is that thing?
And I'm not going to give descriptions of these. You guys are just going to see them because you have all seen them before.
Yep.
Oh shit, ducks. Geese.
What?
Completely normal animals that won't hurt us.
God
No.
damn it.
That's no.
Hey, you can actually stop adding bad guys to this map.
BP, your control V button's broken.
No.
Keeps going.
It keeps
I-
going.
This is
yeah.
actually I've actually removed a lot of what I was originally going to put on this. This is the pared down version.
I'm
We
so
got this in
thankful.
20 minutes. This ain't no problem.
In and out, 15-minute adventure.
Yeah.
Everyone shut the fuck up.
Okay. Andre.
Fuck me running.
Not now.
Well, I guess we might as well go ahead and kick this off with some good old-fashioned swinging of the labrys into the small dogs.
Okay.
$23.
That's a hit. Do you have a takedown?
Sure do. Just bought it.
Excellent.
1 or 2?
2.
Yes.
Thank God.
Oof. Unfortunately,
Oh,
that's a
That
natural
is
20,
unfortunate.
so it's fine.
I hate existence as a whole. I
I'm
just want you to
so
know that.
sorry.
This is the exact same thing that happened with Garm.
It'll be
Oh,
really
You know
cool
what?
when you get
know
it.
what? I have a
Actually,
few left.
a thing I meant to do earlier when when the Seraphim shows up, everybody gets a hero point.
Oh, thank God.
Hey,
Yay!
let's go.
So if you, well, you can't do anything about the Fenrir
Sure
succeeding,
can't.
but
I can. Luck point. He's gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Yay.
let's see,
Don't you dare.
Second
Double
at
natural
20.
23. Add that fails. That fails. It's fine. So that one's gone.
Get your chain going.
Swing again. God damn it.
Is
It's a
this
minion.
meets it beats it?
I believe
I
so.
think so.
Fuck it, we'll just do it. Yeah, we'll say that.
Andre's beating it.
Also
Oh.
fails.
Wait, it fails?
Yeah.
Yep.
The 19.
Oh, hell yeah.
His DC is 27.
Oh, wait, there it
Well,
is.
that one
Oh,
just
There we
that one's
go,
just
Andre.
gone automatically. All right, Andre. That's another meets it beats it. And it fails.
Takedown 2 is a hell of a drug.
Right?
So
and I
good. I
be
love it.
flying over here.
All right, keep going. Oh,
Ah, it had to end sometime.
had
Actually,
to end
no, wait,
sometime.
You can re-roll. You could do it.
I can re-roll.
Okay, go for it. Yeah,
Andre,
that's a
Lord of
26.
16.
Da-na-na.
Hell yeah.
You're meeting and
A
beating
lot
it.
of a lot of 16s
A
and
lot of
19s going.
16.
I was like, it's always a 16 followed by a 19.
No, that's a 14.
Why does Andre love
Not that
beating
dumb,
it in
man.
front of the group?
Another 19.
Goodness gracious. Just, oh my gosh.
God, I love takedown.
Takedown 2, my beloved.
So I have a
Andre
feeling
is
I
so hot right
understand
now.
why. Oh my
What's
gosh,
your
he just
movement
keeps
speed, just to be
going.
clear?
It is, gotta remember, it's a high flight speed.
He's just flying around
I think
beating
you're
these
at 500 with me.
Flight 5.
Yeah, you're
So
good.
900
Yeah,
for
oh,
the
you're
round.
good. You're so good.
All right, I just wanted to be sure. Keep going.
No, I understand.
Oh,
folks.
Andre.
Just
Ah, there
watch
it
All
is.
Andre
right, there you
fail.
go.
Finally.
And
All right.
Kali isn't trying to marry this guy.
Crazy.
Right?
All right, that's Andre's turn. Let's see. What is the Seraphim gonna do?
I don't want to know.
You can turn around and leave.
No, don't get closer. Why would you do that?
It is high above you, but it is illuminating the whole battlefield, and you guys realize that your shadows have gotten bigger and longer.
I hate
Beans.
this.
Clint.
Yep. So I got two things. First is that Ian's in Crover's side kind of helping us out, and if they do try to get concealed, Ian is able to penetrate concealment with his perfect vision.
Okay.
And then second, I'm gonna fuck up the thing casting. Oh shit. I'm gonna ask Mr. B who I should focus on. Mr. B, which one?
Leave the angel for the ones that can fly. Handle the bone boys, I guess you could say.
Yes, sir. All
I
right.
wish you hadn't called them that.
We're gonna do just a fancy old regular run across some wolves, which gets us 50. And then we're gonna poke this thing. I'd like to actually be here instead, so that if the light being cast by that thing hopefully isn't putting my shadow in it. And then we're gonna just poke this thing with my stick.
Go for it.
Oh no! I'd like to hero point that.
Okay.
I would recommend it.
Yeah. We're gonna try it again.
That's
All
better.
right.
Sorry.
Come
All
on. Damn it.
right.
I got one more luck point. I think I want to save it though.
Yeah,
That's
just
fair.
hold on to it for now. I'm in position now at least, so if they start fucking around, I can tag them. That's gonna be all I do on this round.
Holly.
All right, as Oliver's going to take view of the battlefield. Clint, keep doing what you're doing. Miss Zhang, you fought these things before. See if you can handle the other one. Steffan, I want you on that angel. Andre, once you're done cleaning up, help him out. And I'm going to have that be a inspiration as I spend a hero point to give everyone +5s.
Oh,
Excellent.
yeah.
Fantabulous.
And that'll be Oliver's go.
Excellent. Hey, Clint.
Yeah.
It can touch your shadow.
Yeah, I figured.
Hey, Oliver.
Well, at least it ain't only me.
Hi there.
Hi. Yeah. That's for Clint, so that misses.
Yep.
Oliver, 22.
Ooh,
I
I'm
will
making-
interpose.
No, I wouldn't. It's all good.
All right.
Because 22, that's a toughness check. I will. Hold on, what's my toughness bonus? Oh, plenty. I'm going to spend a hero point to activate Unbreakable Scales on the Code of the Dragonbringer to just make that a straight success. Or it becomes a 30 total, so yeah, it's a success.
Hold on. What?
Unbreakable Scales gives me ultimate effort toughness. So I just
Aha.
spend a hero point and turn it to a 20 plus my
How many hero
toughness
points
bonus.
do you have left, Boo Boo? Because you've been
I
spending a
am
lot.
now out.
Okay.
I spent one to inspire, and then I spent my second one just then.
Okay.
Everything else has been luck points.
Andre.
Yes.
There are 3 young Fenrir on you.
I was
And
hoping there'd be
they-
fewer, but here we go.
And they have teamwork.
Yep.
So. Two of them have a +5 to hit you. Which isn't in here, so we're just going to add +5, so I'm not having to. So that's a 21 to hit.
Just barely.
And an 18 to hit.
That one misses.
Okay, so the other one gets a +2. Because he is leading the attack. Ooh, that's a 30.
That'll hit, yeah.
Da 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 da. Just double checking things. Effects not requiring an attack check, maybe. Yeah, okay. Roll your toughness. 26, not
26.
bad. Blythe.
Yep. Man.
2 of those things are back.
I
Also,
hate it
your
here.
shadow is casting pretty long, and at least one of them can touch it.
I'm going to get on the other side of the wolf attacking Oliver. Because, I'm good for it. Which I think puts my shadow out of its range. Because
You're not in its shadow, or you're basically behind it, so it can't use your shadow, but the other one could.
that's a risk I have to take. I can move over here.
No, you can't, because that is open space underneath of you, Boo Boo.
Oh, fuck me. All right, well, I'm going to stay there, and then I'm going to stab it.
Okay.
That worked last time.
Don't forget your +5.
You got this.
Oh, I forgot to add the +5. 19.
19. Does a 19 hit the Latchhounds? It does. Very
Yeah.
good, it does.
Yay.
That's a good DC for them to try and beat, too.
Oof,
Oh, yeah.
so
The
close.
bruise.
It, however, is not a minion, so I can't use
Nope.
takedown on it.
But we
Alright.
bruised it and made it easier to take down later.
Oh, yeah. I think that's the extent of what I can do. I'm trying to remember our action economy.
Yeah, there's not much else that you can do
Yeah, in
because
that case.
you didn't kill it.
In that case, I am
Lucky's turn.
staying here, yeah. Lucky is going. Oliver, do you need a luck point?
I have one left that I'm saving if I really, really need it.
Lucky is also going to get in on this wolf action. Can he? Well, that seems not right.
No, that is open space underneath of him.
All
You
right.
could move down one. There you go.
I want to be in front of him. However, ooh. Lucky's gonna bite him, but he's in range of Oliver, because I think Oliver's gonna have the best use of luck points if he needs them.
Okay.
Oh my god, where's my bite?
Get +5.
Oh, plus it's a save or suck.
This is a grab attack. So Latch Hound versus its strength or its dodge. Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
dog shit. All right.
Unlucky is fast grab, so that is a bite and hold.
Yep. So it is immobile and vulnerable. Okay. For now, anyway. Steffan.
All right, Stefan will fly up and swing at Fun Thing. I assume it's within 500 feet.
It is.
Alrighty. Hammer to Angel.
Whew.
That
Is
hits.
that with the extra +5?
Yes.
Okay, just make sure.
Oh,
Hey,
you are
nice.
so lucky.
Okay.
Nice.
Failing by 1 each time.
It's been a game
All
of
right.
it.
Ian is on Crover Watch. There's not much going on, so
Yep. He's just helping if things go sideways. I might have him help me out differently on my turn.
Andre.
All right. Blender number 2.
You know what? I'm just gonna put Ian at 25 and then move him up with Clint.
Thank you.
21. Young Fenrir.
I might send Lucky to Andre next.
That one's down.
That'd actually be 20 with the +5.
Yep.
Oh, you love to see it.
You guys are
Oh, you
tearing
love to
through my
see it.
boys.
And 17 with the +5.
17.
Inspire 5, my beloved.
Let's go. Fuck yeah.
You're all down.
Oh my
Ah.
god.
You can take another shot. I think you were pointed toward the Seraphim.
I was in fact pointing towards Seraphim, so I'm going to fly on up to try to be flanking with Steffan and swing. Oh, it's only 15.
And
Fuck.
a miss.
Yeah, it's a miss. But hey, I got rid of the littler guys, so what's an issue there?
All right. Seraphim's turn. What do I want to have it do?
I hate
Oh,
that
no.
it's here.
Leave.
It goes, oh shit, these guys are hot.
It makes out with Clint.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm checking something.
All three of its weird little mouths.
I don't
Which
think
one
it had
do I
any
conk
mouths.
his first?
It is
It's all right,
going
there are other
to. It is going to attempt to grab Andre.
No, don't do it.
Oh, 30 to hit.
Oh no!
No.
If you, I know you're not gonna believe this, but it just hits.
But can he break out?
Strength or dodge?
Still get +5 on this.
But I will just. Hilariously, it's the same, so I'm just gonna go with strength.
Yeah.
No.
Damn it!
Oh.
Yes.
With the +5, or did you add the
That's
+5?
exactly it.
That's with the +5. I rolled a
Oh.
2.
All right. Andre, you are held.
Hep.
And I hate to break it to you, Boo Boo. It's got big flight.
Oh no!
Help.
I'll go
Help
get
me.
him. Oh God! Wait.
It's just gone.
Oh wait, is it?
Goodbye.
Can you not see it? No,
No, I
okay,
see it.
It's not
It's on
actually
the
gone.
map.
It's
Oh, there
just
it is.
out,
Okay,
it's just
okay.
out over the water.
I just on my screen. I just saw it zip up. I'm like, oh, he's gone.
We
Don't
all just
Andre.
saw him disappear.
All right, there we go. I zoomed out so the people at home could see. All right. Hey, Andre.
Yeah.
Take a hero point, bud.
Okay.
As when it grabs you, you feel one of the mechanisms that holds the Daedalus device to your shoulder start to give because it is squeezing you so hard.
No.
Yeah,
It'll be-
strength 12 is a bitch.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay. That's turn is gone. Clint.
Yep. All right, my friends are all ganged up around that one over there, so I'll keep this one up at bay. Clint will step up just a little bit, and we will continue the fucking them up with our stick game, seeing if we can actually land it this time. Let's see. We are poking.
Nope.
God damn it! Clint's just gonna hang out there. Fuck it. You know what? We're near
Was
the
that
end.
with the +5?
That was not with a +5. That'd be a 16. Would that change it?
No, still misses.
Okay.
No.
I'll go ahead and use a hero point because it's almost at the end of our session. We're going to poke it one more time with my last hero point. Hey, there we go. That
is
was
a
the wrong
29.
thing.
Oh, well.
The bonus would be less. Hold on. So -5? Yeah, -5 from that total. So it'd be a 19 flat.
So it's a 24.
24. Thank you. Yep.
Okay.
And this would be penetrating 12, if that matters.
It does not.
Cool.
All
So
right.
DC is 27, and that is
Yep.
good.
It takes 2 bruises.
Woohoo! And then that's it. We're good. We did our damage, and we're holding our ground.
Right.
Ian will maintain Croversight on this round.
Oliver.
Yep. Lucky's holding this thing, so it's already vulnerable. So I think Oliver's just gonna cock the fist and go for a punch. I'm trying
Yes.
to decide if
Do
we want a
it.
power attack. Teslavars will just do it normal. 18.
That hits.
All right.
Come on,
1, 2,
big
3.
boy.
Oh,
Yes.
Hell yeah!
One bruise at a time.
You just straight up punched this dog.
Yep.
He sure fucking did.
all right. Latchhound's turns. You want to know what's wild?
What's wild?
It can still hit you when you have it held.
Yes, that's
Well,
true.
yeah.
Please don't kill my dog.
So first, it is going to try and break out of Lucky's hold.
Don't do it.
Will you please throw up Lucky's macro one more time?
Yep.
Throw
This
it.
isn't a roll for anything. I just need to see what his numbers are.
DC 26 escape.
Acrobatics or athletics? Would you believe that they're the same goddamn thing?
I would.
Whoa.
Oh,
That dog stays.
Convince me.
All right, so it is still stuck there. However, comma, it can do the same thing to Lucky.
Biting each other.
They're
Pretty
playing
much.
bitey face.
22 to hit Lucky.
Oh, he can
Acrobatics
get
or
out of that.
athletics?
Nope, strength,
Strength
or
or
dodge.
dodge.
Strength or dodge.
boo-boo.
30.
Oh my
Where-
I
lord.
think he's good.
Oh, you rolled a goddamn 19? Jesus.
I love my dog.
I mean, I don't think that was the dog. I think that was you. But
His name is
okay.
Lucky. I would do anything
Um,
for him.
Okay. You know what? This latchhound is going to see that his buddy is in trouble.
No,
Is
Feels
he ain't
personal.
going there.
going to step using shadows.
No.
He will just disappear from in front of Clint and reappear here. And is
Well,
going
that's
to
not
try
nice.
and also grab Lucky.
My dog.
They're about to
Mistakes.
wishbone Lucky.
No,
Oh,
Lucky.
that sucks for Lucky. Lucky is immobile and vulnerable.
Can Lucky use his own luck points?
No, I think you have him explicitly set up that people have to pet him to get them.
God damn it.
The young Fenrir are gone, so I'm just going to remove them from the tracker. Blythe, it's your turn. Your dog is holding one dog, and then another dog is holding your dog.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
a
seeing
weird
all of that.
situation.
It's a weird
Weird
Dog
situation.
dog
hold
line of
dog
dogs.
world.
So here's the thing. I love Lucky. I think Lucky can handle himself. Oliver's right there, and Oliver wouldn't let my dog die. In the meantime, Andre is being suspended over the water that I don't know it does. My question
Yeah, but
for
you can't fly.
I can teleport.
You can, but you cannot fly.
I have teleport and turnabout.
Mm-hmm.
Could I teleport to above Andre, grab him, and use turnabout to get back?
You could try, but you would have to. You'd basically be going up against the Seraphim's grab.
Got this.
If you are grabbed, you are immobile, which means you can't go anywhere unless you can break the Seraphim's grab.
Shit, that's a dodge, isn't it?
You also run the risk of potentially bringing the Seraphim with you.
Now
I mean,
that would be
that's not the
worse,
worst
right?
thing. No,
Probably.
That's fine.
I feel like we might be better off letting Steffan try to handle it because he can fly.
You know what, Stefan? You got
Make a
this.
decision.
I'm gonna take care of the latch hound that's attacking my fucking dog.
You can certainly try.
You got this.
That hits.
Boo.
No dice, though.
That's what I got.
It is Lucky's turn. So Lucky's in a weird bind. Lucky is holding one, but he is also held. His defenses are halved because he's being held. But he's also having the defenses of the one in front of him. If he tries to attack anything, he's going to be forced to let go, though, because he is fighting.
I think I'm Jesus Christ. I think Lucky's going to try to do harm to the wolf in front of him still that he's got.
Okay, then he has to let go, which means its defenses aren't halved anymore.
I can't continue to do in a grab. You can't continue to hit to.
He's being held, Boo. I'm still
Okay.
allowing him to do things, and I, probably shouldn't.
No, that's reasonable.
So-
In that case, I'm changing, and Lucky's gonna try to get out.
Okay.
29 to escape.
Yes, that does meet the DC to escape. So he is no longer held, but he's also not. Yes. So.
Well, now he's gonna
Okay.
turn around and bite the dog again, or is it the whole action?
I think that's the whole action.
Then we're good.
Steffan,
Hey, I'm
Seraphim
going after
has your flying buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly after the shiny bird.
I mean, okay.
The shiny bird.
And we hit it again. I believe no more +5, sadly.
Nope,
Correct.
that ended on my turn.
Yeah.
That
Ooh.
does in fact hit.
Ooh. Fuck.
And
Ooh.
No,
takes-
that's
it
good.
Takes
That's
2.
good.
I think
Takes
that's
one-
days.
Yeah, bruised and a dazed.
Dazed is good.
Okay.
Days is fantastic.
Andre, you are still held.
Ah,
Da-da-da. Would you like to try and escape, or are you just going to
I
try
would
and hit it
love
while
to
you're
try.
here?
I think I will try to escape.
You need to be at a 27 athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, bitch. Okay. Fuck. I am. Yeah, I'm gonna try athletic.
You got this?
Nope.
Nope.
Ooh.
Not a bad roll either. It's just fucking. I only have a +10.
It is a very strong boy.
It's a very strong bar. Ah, fuck. Do I want to try to hero point that? It can't get worse.
It in fact can get one worse, but go for it.
You know what? I'm gonna try it. Why not?
If you get a 21, I'm gonna laugh.
I hope I do. After blendering all those wolves, I need my
You-
hubris to be fucking my end.
You can do it, Andre.
If
Oh,
that's-
brother!
That's
Oh,
worse.
brother! Oh
That
boy!
So upsetting.
It's unfortunate.
Andre, no!
Andre,
Yes.
would you
Yes.
like a devil's bargain?
Ooh.
Oh,
no.
Well, yes.
Take a hero point
Oh boy.
Get it refunded.
as you feel the other part of the straps that hold the dataless device on you give way.
Oh, fuck.
You no longer have access to the dataless device until you can get it back on.
Yep. Oh boy.
But you have a hero point.
Yeah. It's right there.
Suspended
I
over
love
the
it.
water. I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine.
Hey, Seraphim's turn.
No.
It can
Oh,
only
no.
do a standard action, I think.
Just drop him.
It has
It
to
can
choose
only do a
between
standard
movement.
action. You know what
Yeah.
a great thing is? Strength damage is a standard action.
Oh man.
I hate it here. Why does it have
That's not what I
chokehold?
wanted. Oh yeah, no, it is. It has chokehold. It wraps its hand around your throat. Please roll me strength or dodge. Bear in mind that if you use dodge, you are halved because you are at you are grappled.
I'll stick with strength.
Oh,
I hate it here. I'm gonna hero
Alright.
point that. Thanks for the hero point immediately.
yep.
Existence is suffering.
It's a 24. Okay, so you you are still immobile and vulnerable.
Yeah.
And you are under the effects of chokehold. You can apply a chokehold, causing your opponent to suffocate for as long as you continue to restrain them. Unless you
Yeah.
are immune to fortitude effects, which I don't think you are.
I am not.
Okay. And I think on that note,
No.
I hate it here.
No, we got stuff to
Don't do
do. No.
Don't do this.
Okay, we can keep going a little bit longer. I'm sorry, guys.
Yay.
Not very
Freaking
long. But
out.
we'll go a little bit longer. We will see how this goes. I will give everybody until the end of the round.
Awesome.
We have one round to save Andre, gang.
Clint's gonna rush up if it's his turn.
It is your turn.
All right, Clint's gonna rush up and do the thing he hasn't had a chance to do, but now they're in a line. Clint is gonna point his spear and then roll it across the ground to get these two big old wolves with a rolling log.
Hold on. What are you doing? Explain
Clint-
how this looks to me.
Yeah, Clint kind of lowers himself down, hunkers down like he's a guy using a pool stick, but instead of, at the end where you hold on to it, he just lets loose after he slings it forward. So it's like throwing a spear in a direct line, 30 feet.
Okay. So they both have to roll dodge.
Yep.
Neither
If they
one of them is held
succeed,
anymore.
it's half. Exactly.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Uh-oh.
So they both have to meet toughness checks.
Yep. You like it?
Oh,
You
Hell
love
yeah.
All right. So one of them is bruised, dazed, and prone, which is the one that is no longer bitten. That's this one.
Excellent.
And the other one is bruised and prone. Cool.
He went for the ankles.
He did go for the ankles.
Ankles
And then
broken.
Clint will, the free action to pull it back, not an attack, just to put it back in his hands.
All right. Anything for Ian?
Nope, Ian is still on Crover's side. Changing him would be an action.
Oliver.
Yes. Sorry, I'm looking at our reference sheet and remember what prone does.
Makes him easier to hit.
Yep, +5. Cool. Awesome. Yes. Excellent. In that case, oh, the urge to flavor this as Oliver just doing a people's elbow.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Okay, yeah, sure. Oliver just seeing this prone thing is just going for the people's elbow. We're gonna do a power attack 5 on this.
Yes.
And then this will be with an additional 5 because it's prone, so it's just going to even out. 16 hit.
Nope.
Well, we got 1 luck point, so
Let's go.
let's
You
try.
can do it.
We're about to end anyway. Hello, I rolled. Do the thing.
Oh, I'm waiting. I don't see it.
We refuse.
It decided not to roll.
Roll 20 doesn't.
Roll 20
doesn't want me to
doesn't
roll.
believe in it.
I don't want to keep spamming because eventually it's all going to pop up at once.
Get me to do
Roll20's
it for
done
you.
the night.
Yeah, go ahead.
The many people's elbows.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, God.
31.
Okay.
It was just
31.
waiting.
Cool. Versus 28. That's a rough DC. Nope.
Well,
Yeah.
That is 12. Yeah. 28 minus 16 is 12.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey guys.
Is it dead?
No, it's bruised and staggered.
It's a good thing. It's
That is a
getting
good thing.
closer.
Mhm. And I still have movement, so step it away from it.
It can still reach your shadow. I don't know how far our shadows go.
It doesn't
might
have
not
to
have
reach his
instant
shadow.
up,
He's
though.
not that far away.
Do they
I
have
believe right now
instant
there's
up?
a big white man shadow cast across the entire ship.
Well. That's actually true.
Actually, that's a fair point.
Wait, no, hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, no.
Wait, hold on.
Double checking something.
I gotta figure out how
Yeah.
to use this ability.
Hey, Steffan.
Yes.
Does an 18 hit you?
That does not hit me.
Oh, you are so lucky.
I got 20s in both.
Oof.
This other one, though,
He's
It's
also
going-
gonna miss.
is going to do a thing.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's gonna try and teleport at Steffan and fall straight in the water.
Oh, can we yeet them into the water?
Actually, that's what it's about to do to Lucky.
Hold on, what?
No.
Sorry, boo boo.
You've heard of
Oh,
hot dogs. Now you
We're
get
going
wet
full.
dogs.
I'm about to
We're
do something
going full circle.
insane.
We're throwing dogs right back into the water, just like last time.
I'm about
Does
to do
this
something
do a
absolutely
to hit
insane if that's
roll?
allowed.
It does. 22 hits, Lucky, yes?
Oh
This
god.
isn't actually a grab attack, that I just needed to roll to hit.
Versus his
Dodge. Which is halved because he's grappled.
Yeah, it hits. No, he got out.
Okay.
He got out of the grab.
Oh, well then he's grabbed again.
Is he
Time to
getting
roll
heated?
that strength or dodge.
Roll strength or dodge.
Gonna find out.
Oh man,
Uh-oh.
Lucky.
Okay.
My dog.
It has Lucky again.
My god.
Good thing it's on the ground. Just poke
Blythe.
him a few times.
Yeah. See, I know it's
Oh,
gonna
it's-
happen.
Yeah.
It's on the ground.
It's dazed, isn't it?
Yes.
Or it was. Okay, so it's no longer dazed. Neither of them are. They've taken their turn. All right.
I can't get my dog out of here because Blythe doesn't know what's happening in that regard. All right, I'm gonna stab the thing that's got my dog.
Okay.
And try to kill it. 28.
That hits. Takes a bruise.
That's not enough.
Sorry, bruised and a daze, so it is dazed again.
That's good.
Taking so many bruises yet not going down.
Well, we're
It's
That's
all
not how
right.
bruises work, bud.
especially if it's got regen.
Yep.
I know, I'm just saying, like, because the bruises accumulate, making their toughness worse and worse, but it's still.
I know, I have no idea what it's at right now.
Technically they're regenning, but I'm keeping track of I'm keeping track of what the bruises are so that I could figure out like when to have them start falling apart.
Hey guys, it's almost like Andre made something to help fight against things that regen.
Oh my god, wait, we have all the gifts.
You do
Mhm.
not have all the gifts. You have your coats, cloak things, but everything else was in boxes back at Damon's farm.
Right, that no one picked up.
I grabbed mine. I just didn't have stats for it. I've been meaning to ask.
Lucky's turn.
Lucky's gonna try to get out.
Free yourself, Lucky. You got this.
God damn it,
Oh,
Lucky.
shit.
Nope. Lucky is stuck.
Dumb dog making me look bad.
Steffan.
Ooga booga booga.
Hey, I'm gonna
Hold
try
on,
to hit
hold
the
on,
shit.
hold on.
Oh.
Take a
Hold on.
hero point.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
coolio. I
Well,
don't like
okay.
that, but I'll take
Correction.
it.
You can take a hero point, or you can let the hero point go. If you take the hero point, it is because you dive down to grab Andre's relic before it hits the water, sacrificing your turn. You do not know what
Ooh.
the water underneath of you will do, or if it is safe for people, even demigods, to go into it. If you don't want
Without
to
it,
do
I
that,
can't fly, man.
if you don't want to do that, give me the fucking hero point back.
Nah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay. Andre,
Uh-huh.
you are grappled, Bubba,
I sure am.
and you're suffocating.
Yep.
This is bad.
It's very bad.
What you gonna do? Just so that you know
Well-
what your stuff is.
Fuck, it's such a tall order to fucking escape 27.
Can you hit it instead?
Can I ask to do a crazy
It's a
thing?
good question.
No, it's not your turn.
That's a good question. Can I hit it instead? Because
You can absolutely
not
hit
trapping
it.
my arms.
It
Yeah,
won't-
it's not
it
trapping
won't,
my arms.
It won't free you because it's gripping you by the throat right now. It's not grabbing your arms.
Right.
One hand is around your throat, and the other hand literally ripped the Daedalus device off of you and tossed it into the water.
Yep.
Or tossed it towards the water. So, your arms are free if you want to hit it.
Fuck him up.
Yeah, because I don't think without a lot of help, I'm not going to be able to
Hear me
break out of
out.
this.
We could teamwork attack this.
It would be a while before we could do that.
Yep.
Yeah, because you're all the way at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna smack it and then hope that I might get a little bit more assistance later.
Okay.
19?
19 barely hits.
Yes.
Okay, 27 toughness.
Oh, come on. Oh, my
Oh my
God.
It
God.
is bruised.
Aha!
Why is it always by one?
Still just gargling. Ah!
I hate it here.
Okay. On that note, I need everybody to tell me how many
Mhm.
trying to think of how to do this. Sorry guys. I have to look at your sheets. So if things start moving around, this is why.
I don't like when BP does funny things like this.
Well, we have to end the stream. So I'm looking at ways to like figure out who wins this instead of like dragging this out any longer. Okay.
Sounds like cliffhanger territory.
No, because next week is the finale.
Oh, fair enough.
So we have to wrap this up.
Damn.
None of us have taken any damage.
Yeah, we're all perfectly fine. All of us. No one
Lumber is
has been hurt.
Hill King hovering over the river.
Okay. Here's the deal. I will allow you to win if those of you who currently have hero points give them up.
Done.
And those of you who do not have hero points start next week without a hero point. Unless you do
Ooh.
a journal, at which you would get one. You just won't start with 2.
Makes sense. Done.
Acceptable, yep.
Done.
I accept these terms
Who-
and conditions.
Question: could I
Yes.
spend my second hero point that I got for someone else?
Oh,
What a selfless act of Steffan.
who would you be giving it to? Blythe is
Uh,
out of hero points.
I'm not.
Andre
I
is out
just
of-
spent mine.
Oh, okay. Andre was out of
Clint
hero
is
points,
out.
though.
I'm also out.
Correct.
I'm fresh out of everything.
And Oliver was out of
Probably
hero points.
Andre.
Okay.
I'm saving the
Yeah.
weak baby, as my gayash says.
That's gonna
Yeah,
hurt
Okay.
you. That's gonna get you a beating.
Okay.
You'd have to get out of the chokehold first.
Yeah, you got to
An-
survive to give
Andre,
that beating.
Andre, if you do your journal, you start with 2 next week. If you do not do a journal, you start with 1.
Heard.
All right. I'm going to let each of you give me one cool badass thing that you do to finish off these things and get the boat to where it needs to go.
I mean, stick twins?
Hold on. Starting from we're gonna start from Steffan because he did the big sacrifice and gave up 2 hero points.
Hell yeah.
Well, I will throw the nail up into the big thing from below.
The Seraphim.
Yes. And just kind of drive the nail through it.
Okay. You throw the nail up and into the Seraphim, and what it does is it catches it kind of in the center of the chest / where its shoulder is, and almost severs like the whole shoulder joint. So that the arm gives way. Andre, it's not dead yet, but it just let you go and you're about to fall. What did you do?
As I'm beginning to fall, I grab the nail and then just out of sheer like anger and spite, I will pull to basically continue to sever the rest of the joint and just almost try to like tear it in half by bringing the nail back down to Steffan as I fall.
Excellent. And I will just allow Steffan to catch you. Because he's directly
Perfect.
below you anyway. Oliver.
Yes. I think Oliver, seeing these things here, is going to, or should Clint go before me?
No, it's okay. You go ahead.
Okay. In that case, I'll help out Clint then. Oliver will look at the situation, run towards this one down here, and slide so he's underneath it, roll onto his back, and with every ounce of enhanced strength he's been working on, kick it upwards, setting it up for Clint to just send over the side and into the distance if he can.
Hell yeah.
Clint.
Yep. I'm going to swing my stick like it's a baseball bat, and we're going to see how far that thing can fly.
Okay.
Clint puts every single bit of his supernatural strength, including the extra for lifting things, just to see how far he can send it.
So Oliver kicks it up into the air to get so that it's like a baseball lined up for you. You swing.
Mhm.
It does go forward. It does not go very far because it's really, really dense. What ends up happening is that it like explodes about
There you
5 to 10 feet off of the edge of the boat and like just erupts and falls into the water.
It ain't no home run, but it'll do.
Blythe and Lucky.
It's like kicking a dirt clod.
Yeah, effectively. It is full of dirt.
Hate it here. Lucky nabs the other one, gets a good bite on him, and Blythe just whirling dervishes in. It and gets it right through the eye into the socket, into the head, and will leverage back. And she does. It's so much harder for her to do this. So I think Lucky assists to knock the second one into the water.
Yeah. Explain how that ends. Like,
I
what
am
does it look
scared.
like when it comes apart and falls into the water and all that? You get to do whatever you want. Take all the artistic license you want. You won. I'm just letting you make it as cool as you want it to be.
Yeah, she swings it. Basically, Lucky kind of lifts it as she's swinging it for the momentum, and it, much like the one before, it kind of explodes in the air over the water, far enough away to not like really get too much of the nasty on them. But the little grave stones still roll back onto the deck along with the nasty dirt and fur. It's a gross time. I love a gross time.
Excellent. As Andre and Steffan return to the deck, Andre, your Daedalus device is damaged. The device itself is fine. It is the straps that hold it to you that need to be fixed, which is a relatively simple fix for you with your divine crafting expertise. It'll take you some time, but it's not hard to do.
Sounds good.
As you two return to the deck and everybody turns up to where Nadia was when this fight broke out, you all see that she is standing there. She is visibly injured. From the mess around her, at least one of the latchhounds attacked her, and multiple of the small Fenrir's did. And she was holding off her own little bunch while you guys were doing things. She basically had 2 baby Fenrir and 1 latchhound. And weirdly enough, didn't have it quite as bad as you guys did because she has 2 lamps really close to where she was standing, which meant that her shadows were basically canceled out because they were on either side of her. So the fight for her was not quite as hard, was not quite as bad. She looks exhausted. She realized that where she was wearing that kind of very like sleek business look that she had when she met Oliver and Steffan in Mount Vernon, somewhere in the fight that melted away or just shifted, and she's now wearing like a Greek breastplate, the kind of leather skirt thing, and the knee-high boots, and she is holding a shield and a sword. I would like anyone with expertise mythology to roll me that. Andre, I'm going to give you a +5.
Would I get a +5 from identic?
No. This
Okay.
is not something you've seen before.
That's fine. 29.
Asterope's
Shevin.
like, why am I scared right now?
Does Blythe not have that? No, Blythe has
Nope.
magic and scion culture. You both recognize the shield as, or recognize the breastplate as Aegis. And
Sweet.
that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we are going to call it for the evening. Thank you for listening to Apotheosis, a Mutants and Masterminds actual play by Hallowed Haven Studios. GMing for this actual play is provided by Bloodied Porcelain. Andre Briscoe is played by Solomon. Blythe Xhang is played by Clara Allison. Clint Brazos is played by Gavin Cash. Oliver Bright is played by Gary. Steffan Varger is played by Heretic. Our intro music is by C.K. Martin. Our art is by Ova, who can be found at fiverr.com/letsgospaceman. Our editing is by Virons.